I tried to say fans and friends simultaneously. Hello to your YouTube viewers. Good to see you all as always. Thanks for being here. And yeah, there's one very nice viewer who always says, "Thank you, Resorty," at the end of the stream. It feels nice when that happens. Good old YouTube folks. Glad to have you here for sure. Good seeing you today, Putzaroo. How's it going, Cyber Oracle? Welcome. Sliver says, if the sun hits shots... Wait. If the sun hits, shot sinks, and the captain dies. I don't know what you're saying, Slivers. I see the end, though. Will you burn my hats? No. If the captain goes down with his ship, the hat will go down with his captain. There's no way I'm giving up my captain's hat. It is the greatest addition to stream we've ever had. After the stream is done, we're done with the sub-game, I'll find a way to hang it on a monitor or put it on top of my air conditioner unit as a reminder of all the good times we had. That's what we're going with here. Hemingway's Dogs, good seeing you. I'm very glad that's you appreciated my response in book club. My response is highly speculative right now, as I've not read the book under discussion, nor have I seen the videos you linked. It's very much just, here are some words. But yeah, I appreciate the conversation in the book club channel. Discord has always been so nice to chat with me about books and movies and all the rest. And any of you over there talking, I do appreciate it. I know it's not for everybody, but if it's for you, thanks so much for being part of that community also. All right, Z-Man, how's it going? Glad I'm enjoying the game. Yeah, thank you for that. I am also very glad I'm enjoying the game too. It's always a risk. Anytime I play a game that's not one I've already played, there's a possibility of me saying, this one's just not for me, but more often than not, I find myself really enjoying the games that the community recommends. Many of you have been hanging out with me for a very, very long time, and so you probably have a better sense of what games I like than I do myself. In the exact same way that the philosopher Daniel Dennett has a little essay he wrote just after he had a major heart attack and heart surgery. And in that essay, he talks about he felt a little unusual, I believe, but he said, it's no big thing. But then he mentioned it to his wife, and she put it in a pattern of symptoms he'd been having, a pattern of issues. And he realized in that moment that his wife knew him better than he knows himself. And he said, that's such a strange experience, because we tend to assume that we have some privileged access to our own sense of ourselves. And this is just false. So I think when it comes to video gaming, you all actually might know me better than I know myself. At least those who've been around for a while. I can imagine a new viewer coming in saying, hey, this looks like the kind of guy who would like some FPSs. This kind of guy, some horror games for sure. But I appreciate how much you all know about me, I suppose, but also my gaming habits especially. Gromzilla, you like the jacket and tie combination today? I thank you. I threw them together in approximately 45 seconds as I lunged for the nearest tie and then said, blue, I guess. So some days I spend a lot of time thinking about just the outfit for you all. Today, though, is not one of those times, unfortunately. How it goes. Z-Man asks, how are classes going for me? Yours just started up in your state. Yeah. So I started on Monday. Today is my second day of classes for the term. I don't have any major judgments yet, other than it's good to get back into the routine of it. It's good to be thinking in the way I only think for teaching, the kind of preparation and planning and synthesizing that I don't do nearly so much in any other any other part of life. Though I come on stream and talk about ideas, I never think ahead of time about how I will present them. I just say words. In the classroom, I've usually run over it a little bit in my head on the way to class at least. So yeah, glad to be back to it. I'll have probably more to say about that after a few more classes. But for right now, I have a lot of hope, right? One goes into the semester full of hope every term, both a student and a teacher. And, if you don't go into a semester with hope, what's the point? That's that. Jim, it is good being here with you. You enjoyed me playing Tribes 3. Oh, gosh. I only played Tribe 3 because they offered me a lot of money to do it. It was very strange. I tend not to talk about the particular amounts of money that people offer me. But Tribes 3, which is a kind of game I have never streamed, zero, not once, and I'm so unbelievably bad at. For an hour of gameplay, they gave me $150. So they sent this message out of nowhere, and initially I thought it was a scam, right? Initially I thought it was something that was just entirely made up. But no, they showed their credentials. They said, yeah, we really want you to play it. And I said, okay, sounds good. And then after that first stream, on which like our numbers were not good, we didn't sell a bunch of copies. They said, hey, you want to do it again for the same amount? I don't know if they had an infinite marketing budget or what exactly, but yeah, it was one of the weirder ad games I've ever played. It's just very, very strange to me, and I appreciate it, and I know we had some fun playing Tribes 3, but you'll probably not see too many more FPSs on stream anytime. Some part of me does want to say I should learn FPSs, should become a fully FPS streamer, so I can show the youngsters how the old man does it. So many of my students are really into Valorant, really into Overwatch, really into these newer FPSs, and I think it'd be cool if I could respond to them with, yeah, I play those also, as opposed to just, please tell me about those. That said, I'm okay not doing all things and knowing all things, so I like it when they can teach me about their favorites. Yeah, about their favorite characters, their favorite abilities, their favorite maps. This kind of thing is very, very nice for sure. Beatable Sheep, good seeing you. Sorry for not catching right away, but welcome, welcome. Don't do FPSs, it would ruin your sleep schedule. Is that because it's too loud? Like, no more, the terrorists are going to A. Yeah, your students always talk about Fortnite. I think my nephews were really into Fortnite for a while. I think I watched someone play Fortnite back when it was still a single player, no, multiplayer PvE game. It was not PvP, but instead you do multiplayer like storyline, I think, maybe storyline. And I never played it. By the time I thought about trying the single player or PvE experience, it had already become PvP, deathmatch, battleground kind of thing, and that just isn't for me, but yep, I think my nephews are really into that though. But no, probably no FPSs here anytime soon. As you know, Stellaris is coming up next in, 5 or 6 days. The Stellaris DLC is coming out. Very excited for that. The past 2 or 3 Stellaris DLCs have been so good. They really have added new interesting features. The new origins have been great, as well as the new mechanics have been surprisingly good. So I'm very excited to see if they keep this hot streak up. I know one of the favorite thing of Paradox players to do is to complain about Paradox DLC. I tend to lean more on the let's appreciate what we have kind of side of things, but yeah, it'd be nice if it's another good one. In part because I don't want to stream it while everyone comes in and says, Resorty, this DLC is terrible, bad Resorty DLC, bad Resorty, or not bad Resorty, bad DLC. Never bad Resorty, of course not, of course not. All right, let's go one quick little story and then time to play some video games. The one quick little story is that yesterday, as I mentioned, I hung out with one of my colleagues. She's a fellow member of my department and has recently become our coordinator. I've been mentoring her, I guess I'd say, as she is a newer member here and is figuring out how to teach students here and so on. And it's been nice as our mentorship has gradually turned into a friendship. And when we hang out, we always have this explicit line in the conversation. We usually meet for about an hour, hour 15. The first 30 minutes is work time. Work time. We talk about students, we talk about the department, we talk about policy, whatever. But after this 30 minutes, we make a hard line and say, now it is friend time. And during friend time, we do not discuss work except in kind of elliptical sorts of ways. And that's been really good for me. Really good to have a friend to sit and talk with outside of streaming. Like, I love you all very much. I enjoy it, but yeah, it's good to see a human face, I suppose. But yesterday she revealed something about herself, because I asked the question of if you could do any hobby, no matter how much money or otherwise, what hobby would you be doing? And she revealed that her favorite hobby is making and having very, very small things. She's a big fan of like model houses, model temples with very, very small things inside of them. And I found that so fascinating. I talked to her about where this interest came from. Apparently, the child, she had the Polly Pocket, which I remember seeing advertised. It was a little like clasp or perhaps a bag that one would open. There'd be a whole world for this tiny little character inside of it. And we had a further conversation about what kind of small things do you like? And then, presto changeo, I found the limit. Because I was wondering, could I bring together one of her favorite topics with one of my favorite topics? I said, among the very small things that they have statues of, have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Warhammer? She had, and she had no interest in it. Zero anti-interest, not a little bit. And initially her concern was it's just a kind of war and blood and guts, and she doesn't like that kind of thing. And so I pulled up the old phone and showed her pictures of, the noble Breton upon their steeds, the emperor with his line of cannon and all the rest, and said, look, these aren't bloody and gory. These things here have really cool detail, and they're very, very small also. And she said she liked the painting on them. She found the painting interesting. And the color choices these artists had made, but no, they're not what she was looking for even a little bit. So we returned to talking about the small things that she likes making. Apparently she's working right now on a small bookstore, and she's in the process right now of making hundreds and hundreds of tiny, tiny little books to go on the shelves. And these, she apparently has like a paper core she makes, and then a felt outer layer to be the binding and the covers. And it takes her hours and hours and hours to make these things, but she loves the process. She loves seeing what comes at the end. And I asked her some pictures to show you all, and she said maybe at some point she'd give me some of them. She knows about you all, and she finds it delightful that I spend a large portion of my day blathering along with people I don't see, which is kind of fun. It's all pretty good. You couldn't agree more. There's a beauty in theory crafting, but it's all too much. Picking those 16 books of features, turning fighters into con-based spellcasters. So I don't think her concern is that the game is overly complex. I think it's just she doesn't like military figurines. I think that's all it is. Because I asked her about tin soldiers and that kind of thing, or little green army men, which were one of my favorites as a youngster, and she was not really into any of that either, which is fine, of course. HPG, good seeing you. Hello Thorn, hello Salty Kraken. You're gonna have Horace browsing books in the bookstore. I like that. I like the idea that Horace is working on his heresy in the bookstore. This is the one thing about Warhammer I know, incidentally, the Horace heresy. Because when I read Wikipedia, it's one of the few things that stood out to me about being a big deal, apparently. Oh, no problem, Phoenix Knight. I tend to assume that everything in chat's meant towards me, but don't you worry even a little bit. I get confused sometimes. This is why some streamers ignore chat entirely, assuming that none of it's directed towards them. I tend to go the other direction, assume it's all to me, because I'm a diva, that's right. It's all about me here. This guy is what makes the stream go. All right, with relation to that prior comment, I want to go ahead and make one quick other reference, something you might know about, something you might not know about. Because I grew up in Chicago, though, when I think of making small things and the like, I immediately think of the Museum of Science and Industry in Chicago has a fairy castle. Yes, I mentioned this yesterday. I hope I remember correctly, and indeed I did. Colleen Moore's Fairy Castle. Now, if you've never been in Chicago, you've missed out on some very exciting museums. There are lots of great ones. This is one, though, that has become more and more amazing to me the older I get. One thing I'd say about the Museum of Science Industry is they have a fully functional, or that's not true, a fully explorable coal mine. You get to ride an industrial elevator on down, etc. All pretty good. Phil, good seeing you. They also have a U-boat. It's true. It's a great museum. Anyway, this thing right here, a Hollywood movie star built herself a gorgeous dream home, sparing no expense. The one big difference, she thought small. And so, yeah, it's this, I don't know, castle, I guess is the word for it, in which she decorated many, many, many small rooms. For example, here you can see from one room into another, there actually is a second and even a third layer of these small rooms. And so, are there good pictures to be useful? Yeah, like this thing. It's like Grand Feasting Hall is all made of these very, very tiny pieces that this woman put together over the course of decades. And yeah, it's amazing to me. The patterns chosen, the colors, how she, I don't know if she herself did all of it or if she instead hired, like woodworkers to make the tables and so on. But it's so cool. All right, are there more images here? I want to see more pictures of small things. The kitchen, right? Look at this. Like tiny little pots and pans. Isn't that crazy? Tiny little mugs, tankards, I suppose. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like a fish on some plates. I bet each of those plates is a real thing. There's also the dining room. We already saw that one, I believe. Is that true? Yeah, but the like Knights of the half circle table. I've only seen this in person before, in a way where you can't get up close and stare at each little piece. But with an image like this, you can imagine zooming in entirely. Like these are real tapestries, right? These here are real and sincere tapestries that someone wove or sewed or I don't know what. I've looked at tiny pictures of normal things. That's true. Is it very small or is it very far away? I'm just not sure. But let's do a couple more of these and then we'll get to our game today, I promise. The chapel. I don't think it's a working pipe organ, but could you imagine? Could you imagine? There's a famous woodworker's tool chest with layers of tools nested together. Deirdre, I'll look at it in a moment. And then Grobzilla is another museum in Tucson, Arizona. All right, I'll pull it up in just 1 second. I want to go and look through a couple more of these. In the chapel, there's a bust of Pope Pius IX. And on the bottom of the bust is the seal of the Vatican. Whereas Il Papa, I do not see the Pope. Apparently he's here somewhere. Where else is there? On the prayer bench in front of the altar is a small Bible printed in 1840. Wait, is it an actual full Bible? Here. Now, is that actually a full Bible or just a book that looks like a Bible? They said it was printed in 1840, so I assume it's actually a complete Bible of that size. Craziness. I was gonna do one more, the so-called Magic Garden. What does the Magic Garden look like? This looks kind of like a model railroad set, I think. I can imagine, having the B&O line chugging on through. Though look at the Cinderella-esque royal carriage there. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Miniatures I've mentioned before during Warhammer streams are something I very much want to get into. But I know, like an over-pressurized tub, if I turn the spigot that lets any of it out, it's gonna come like a torrent. And my entire household will be completely covered with miniatures. And I can only hide them from my wife for so long before she starts asking questions. Miniature painting stream? There's no way to, is this true? I think there's no way to open a window in here, so I would get sick from the paint fumes, certainly. This is the only reason I'm not doing miniature painting, is I care about my health. No, really, it's something I would I would not have a healthy relationship to. Part of myself becoming aware of myself, part of learning who I am, has been learning what triggers towards addictive behavior I have. And Warhammer minis, any kind of minis, I guarantee would not be healthy for me. Friends, we have 23 seconds until the first ad break. After the ad break, as I mentioned, we will get to our gaming. Hopefully you've not been here for too long listening to the man say over and over again, video games are coming soon, video games coming soon. All right, from, where's this again? Tucson, Arizona, a mini time machine museum. All right, where can we see? Okay. So there's lots of different mini exhibits. I'm guessing the entire place is more and more exhibits of very small things. Tiny tributes. Tucson Mid-Sized Show, 2023 People's Choice Awards. What a lovely little kitchen there. What, 1940s or so? Something like that. Looks amazing. Over here, the Captain's Quarters. Wait, this seems appropriate for today's playthrough. The Captain's Quarters. Wow. I don't know what kind of captain this is. The bottom portion looks potentially sea captain-esque. The top portion, though, looks like it might be a spacecraft. Wow. The Montestraya. Wow. I think there are a couple other pictures here as well. Yeah, you can even see from the side as well. Man, I love the little things on the shelves. Like, how the designer choose what to put on the shelves. Wait, is that a tiny Millennium Falcon? Okay, I can't zoom in with the plus key. You have to move your face very close to the screen, possibly. But this right here is the Millennium Falcon. Next to it, I think, is Slave One. Slave One, the Boba Fett ship, I believe. And then the far right one might be an X-Wing. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, this went from like interesting captain's quarters to suddenly like catch the references, find the hidden things. Oh, I want to look at it so carefully. Again, little things with such interesting detail. So cool. All right, one more side of it. Where is this? Where's this? Huh. Maybe this is on the back side, possibly. Not sure, but a little kitty cat. For a very brief moment, I hesitate to admit this to you. For a very brief moment, I thought that they'd put a hand in. Like a regular size hand as part of the model, like a model of a hand to show you how small the things are. Nope, that's an actual human's hand dusting or something. Sorry, got confused. Yeah, but all the little books, the skulls. I wonder what this secret little hidden map is, or parchment. And what do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? There's actually something on that manuscript there. If you unroll it, you find something. It's something that no one will ever see. I think if I made miniatures, I'd love to hide little secrets inside of it. Secrets just for me, maybe, or for someday down the road when someone disassembled it. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. And again, this is a whole museum, so we recognize that there might be a ton going on here. So Grubzilla said, try what's on museum collection. The ad break is running, about 40 seconds left. This is a normal human-sized rotunda. But very cool big sky there. The Enchanted Realm. Oh, never mind. These are very small humans, but they're normal-sized humans for us. I thought that this happy, smiling tree friend here was a miniature. It's not, though. Same kind of thing here. These historical houses. People inside them. You can look through the windows. See, this is the thing with the one at the museum I mentioned earlier, is I always felt somewhat voyeuristic looking inside, but I'm grateful there are no people inside of it. So I'm voyeuristic only of walls and such. And the more contemporary ones. So I wonder if the traditional ones are ones that were made farther back. Yeah, made in 1775. Got it. And these ones are made more recently. Craftsman such and so. Just amazing. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Thank you for the link, Grubzilla. I appreciate it so much. Last thing for now. Guitar Druid included a woodworker's tool chest with layers of tools nested together. Let's see if that works in the Google search. Guitar Druid, you made a Clocks of wedding gift and left a note inside of it. It wasn't found for 5 years until the battery ran out. I love that so much. That's very, very cool. There's a woodworking storage supplies in this tool chest. Tool chest, rather. How about this thing here? All right, that's a tool cabinet. Are there secrets inside? Perhaps not. I think we're not going to find this one easily. And so, oh, it's a Studley tool chest. Thank you. Wait, is it Studley really? In which case, it's definitely the right thing to put on this channel. Never mind. Must resist new hobby. Yes, you must hold out. The Studley tool cabinet. Okay. There's actually a big book called Virtuoso, the Tool Cabinet and Workbench of Henry O. Studley. Is this it? It's a weird angle, but we can see here that certain pieces just fit right inside beautifully. Are there more photos possibly? Oh my goodness. It really is the case that everything fits into there. And so I'm guessing this is a full-size tool chest. That hammer is of normal size and so on. There's something very satisfying about looking at this picture, because everything has the perfect place. Now, I am someone who is, a little bit disorganized, but I think that I would be so enamored of snapping each thing into place or having it exactly right that even I could keep this tool chest well organized. As I say this, I cast my eyes across my table here and see various things knocked over. I'll put my photos back up. I'll go ahead and put the pen away. All better. This is really amazing. Thank you for teaching us about this, Guitar Druid. Yeah, we do very much appreciate these first moments where we get to see things of which we would not have seen otherwise. Some tools are in compartments that open like doors with tools behind. Oh my goodness. So it's deep as well. It's not a single layer. Oh, that's really, really cool. Thank you for showing us that one. As I mentioned before, this opening section is not just my story time. I also appreciate your collective show and tell, so we can learn about things outside of my areas of expertise. That's really, really cool. Really cool. I'll mention here that as a youngster, I had a strange toy. Now, I say a youngster, I may have been in my mid-teens. Let's see here. It's a red metal tool chest. Is this gonna show me what I want? Yeah, I want it to be this kind of thing. All right, but it was one of these. It was one of these right here, but the paint was not chipped off because it belonged to my grandfather. He took immaculate care or a special care to maintain its immaculate character. And so this tool chest, which you wouldn't carry around from place to place, had inside of it all the basic tools. The hammer, the screwdriver, etc. You might say, Zordy, that's a little weird. You're not a handy, crafty guy. Why do you have that? Why would that matter to you? I would like to show you the Command and Conquer engineer character. I need the really old one. Here we go. This fellow right here was my inspiration. Everything about my adulthood has been packed into the I don't know why, but I love the idea of getting to be a video game character. And since he carried around a tiny little toolbox, I got to do that also. I don't know. I don't know. In this exact same way, the CNC one, is it Tiberium Harvester? Is that what the machine's called? Yes. So this machine would go around the map and collect fields of green crystals by driving over them. Is there a picture of this for you? Here's not a great picture because it's not in the right angle, but it shows the collecting of the green stuff on the ground. This is a valuable resource that one used for buying and making different buildings in one's CNC adventures. When I was mowing the lawn as a young teen, while they're knocking over the green grass, I imagined myself collecting Tiberium. And it made the day go by so much faster because it wasn't just me out there slogging, cutting the grass for no good purpose. Nope, I was contributing to my Command & Conquer adventures by collecting Tiberium crystals. Kids are weird. I gotta say, kids are fundamentally strange people, but I'm glad I have the stories to share with you all right now. There you go, friends. I'm gonna call that the opening. I hope you enjoyed the opening today. I've mentioned before there is another relevant story. I'll mention one more story, then we'll get to it. When I was very young, like probably 5 or 6 years old, the very old, maybe even 4, I wanted to spend time with my father, and he would be out there mowing the lawn instead. And one time, to try to be like him, I bent down the ground and started eating grass because this is what one does when one is getting rid of the grass. It needs to be cut. I have cutters in my face. There you go, there you go. I realize right now I do not have our game of the day open, so we can pull that open once more, do some U-boat excitement, and yeah, should be a good time. So thank you for being here with us. Thank you for hanging out. The game will get pulled up and we'll begin playing U-boat once more. As always, these intros are only fun because you all tolerate them. So thank you for continuing to tolerate them throughout the many, many years of streaming. Please pull yourself up. Hopefully comes up soon. There we go. From Deep Water Studio. What an appropriate studio name for a game like this one. Such insights to my psyche. I never quite know what I'm revealing during opening story time. I think if one were to like watch all of the VODs throughout the years, I would have revealed so much more than I want to reveal, but that's how it goes. Anyway, return to U-boating, and so for the second day in a row, your captain is with you again. Let's continue our game. We're at what I want to call mid-game now. I'm not sure if this is true. It is possible that we're instead just in the latter part of the early game, and that is that. You'd be more judgmental of me if your own life were not more silly, but not sillier. I appreciate that. I figured that there are some people in this channel who probably have their life so much more together than my life, but we do what we do. All right, what is the story of this part of the stream? Right, yesterday for the first time ever, someone got way too greedy on sinking British ships. And then while disengaging, we saw an airplane overhead. And I was feeling, what's the word? Ennobled, empowered by my successful sinking of ships, to the point that I decided to fight off the airplane. So we had our captain climb out to the good old deck gun thing, began shooting wildly, and then this plane came closer. The plane lined up perfectly in line with our vessel, and I said, yes, we will sink this thing. And then it threw depth charges, and I said, ha, you missed me. And then the depth charges exploded, and so too did our ship. We sprung a leak. Luckily, we were at the surface, though, and so the leak was speedily repaired. Now, unfortunately, 2 or 3 of our sailors were pulled out to sea and they drowned nigh immediately. 3 other sailors were wounded in the blast. Happily, all of them have been stabilized. So we're going to return to port in a moment here for the first time ever as simultaneously heroes and fools. Hopefully we get some awards and we're not stripped of our command. We'll see how it goes. Some of you are correct. Hubris is the word for what we've done in today or yesterday's playthrough, for sure. Do I have torpedoes left? This is the question of the day. Hello? I wish to look inside, please. Oh, we can see there that we have 2 torpedoes left. On the way back home, I would desperately enjoy sinking at least 1 more trade ship. We have until the 25th of June, I believe, to successfully sink all ships necessary for the tonnage war. And so the more I can do, the happier I am. Now, the Norwegian campaign needs to be done, I believe, by the 10th of June. Today is the 10th of June. So, the campaign objective is currently not available. If I get home today, does it count? Or does it have to be accepted by the 10th of June or dealt with by 10th of June? It's possible the Norwegian campaign has failed. Nonetheless, our remaining mission is to travel about another 500 kilometers in the box here and then see what happens. Let's go. We're currently fairly deep beneath the sea. That's where we're trying to escape from unfortunate hostilities, we'll call them. So, let's see what happens as we scoot away. Low navigation. We have some damage on our machine gun. That's fine. We'll never ever use that again. Also, we're not at speed right now. I want to move slowly until we shake this ship. These are at 30 to 50. So I'm going to go max speed underwater and hope we get away. If another ship comes in closer, I'll change my bearing and then dive again. But I think we're out safely. We'll see. Also, we finished accumulators. Hooray! We can have better battery power once we get back home again. Neat. I have a free leader then, and I have the leader head down to tell me about the port of Gibraltar, except we have no reputation. In this game, reputation points are the real limitation on how much research one can do, which I find a tiny bit annoying. As a player, it just feels research is very, very, very slow. 75 meters. We're continuing to dive. I don't think we need that much depth anymore, so I'm gonna go ahead and move to 20. I suspect we may have been scraping the bottom of the ocean here. We'll come up a little bit though and see what happens. At least at this difficulty, there's no noise penalty for scraping the bottom of the ocean. I'm not sure if that'll be true at all difficulties or what exactly, but our buoyancy is currently -10. I believe that means we're currently sinking. So I should probably remedy this. We still have plenty of compressed air to drive out our excess water. We'll go ahead and do that. And so our buoyancy is now healing itself. Yes, the emergency dive did not put us in a good position for continuing along. And now we cannot go to top game speed, unfortunately. I'd love so much to get to, there we go. We now can go top game speed or close to it. Batteries close to depletion. There are 3 to 8 ships 20, 30 kilometers out. It is currently 6:30 p.m. We are quite north, not quite north, relatively north. And so hopefully we'll head to dark pretty soon, because we need to begin surfacing or else we're going to sink to the bottom of the sea with no available battery power. All right, 4 to 9, moving at medium, does not say coming closer. So to surface fully and then really max speed to get out of here, I hope. Cool, no one's seen us. The battery is not refilling. Huh. Why is the battery not refilling? Did someone turn the alternator off? Or is my battery bad? OddBlue says, sorry for pointing this out, I don't see your streaming schedule on Discord mentioning Tuesday. Let's look at that in a moment. Hello to Durandell. Battery no longer charges at flank. I don't know what the word flank means. Like, I know that this is a flank of a person. I know that flank is like a side of beef. What is flank speed exactly? Top speed, flank is full speed ahead. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Was this a recent change? Because I'm fairly sure I've top speed around before and charged, but maybe not. So at half speed, we're fine. Is that because I don't know how it works. I know that airplanes have, what are they called? Airplanes have some like emergency dive, jam. God, gotta look this up, unfortunately. Airplanes have some like emergency, we need power. So airplane jam drive, possibly? How to bring jam with you. No, that's not what I want. Emergency battery power, I think what I want here. No, it's not. As always, half-merged stories are definitely the best streaming content. Is it dive something? War emergency power. Okay, I think I've heard it called by a friendlier civilian term. I need a picture, please. I don't think so. It's some kind of metal propeller that's kicked out the side of the plane. And the propeller spins like a windmill and picks up the energy from the speed of the airplane going through the air. It's a turbine. Yeah, turbine, thank you. Turbine emergency power. RAM, not jam, RAM. Hey, it's called a rat, apparently. There it is. A small wind turbine connected to a hydraulic pump or electrical generator installed in the aircraft and uses a power source. Generates power from the airstream by ram pressure. Modern ones run rats in emergency. In case of loss of both primary and auxiliary power sources, the rats will power vital systems like flight controls, linked hydraulics, and flight critical instrumentation. There you go. I knew something. So this is aviation as opposed to naval power. But I'm curious, how does the battery charge on a U-boat? Is it something that takes power from the water or from the speed in the water or what? So let's see. If I were a U-boat, how would I charge my battery? How did U-boats charge batteries? Exactly. Onboard diesel engines. Huh. I wonder why they don't work at top speed then. Is there a reason? Why does it work at top speed, or is it a game balancing decision instead? Once a Walter U-boat has consumed its hydrogen peroxide, ... How did U-boats charge batteries at top speed? Oh, or is the case because if you're at top speed, it means that all available power is needed for the forward, and so no power is being siphoned off for batteries. Got it. It now makes sense. All right, the second thing to look up is I've been told that I did not mark a stream schedule on Discord. Hello, Discord. Good seeing you. Okay. This might be a academic thing. So I read this as Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then TH is Tuesday, Thursday. Yeah, Tuesday, Thursday. On my schedules for teaching, H means Thursday. Is that not clear? That's what's going on here. Hope that helps to show that, yes, indeed, I did say. You prefer TTH? But that's not what my schedule says when I'm teaching. All right. It's not clear. Very well. All right, I'm going to put this away now. Good. Is H used for Thursday? It's not just me. It's not just me here, where H is used for Thursday. There you go, team. The world is with me yet again. I can be unclear for class, not for stream. It's true, stream is more important than anything else. All right, so we'll stay at slower speed now to refill our old battery. We're trying to get back up here, as mentioned, to finish our mission, and then we'll go home and hopefully pick up some more crew. I'm actually a little bit amazed. Our discipline is still high, even though we have absolutely had men killed. We are lost. So I know I didn't have a navigator. Because our navigator may have been killed. I thought that the lack of navigator just meant we weren't as efficient in going where we're going. Well, we've learned a new lesson. Do we not know where England is anymore? Okay, I know full well we're roughly here. Okay. Well, this is unfortunate. Now, if I send the captain down to navigate, will he be able to figure it out? Or do I need to, like, turn myself towards the west and hope I slam into the coast of England? Pardon me. Hello, Grosson, you'll be my new navigator? I need a navigator at once. Where are we? Navigation, I think, is over here. All right, time for fixing ship position. I could send some messages out and ask, does anyone know where I am? Help me, please. Turn off silent run. We need to use some sleeping.
Bestätige.
Stop and ask directions. Is there a gas station out here? Anybody know anything? We know where our last location was, but maybe no one was marking on the map. Send an officer to Navigator Station, make him determine our current position again. Note, keep the officer there, blah, blah, blah. I wonder if we should dead stop. Mr. Rizordi's working on it. That said, it is 0% done right now, I believe. If I give him sailors, it goes at double speed, it looks like. So sailors for the old captain there. I think Mr. Artorius Cell might be better at this than the captain is. How long will it take us to figure out where on earth we are? Okay, it is 6 a.m. Friends, it's time to figure out where we are based on the sun's position. So, Mr. Artorius Cell, we're going to go ahead and have you flip the switch. Already flipped, good. All right. Just go right at every maze turn. Eventually we'll manage to find the way out of the maze. It's one of the like few moments of explicit knowledge gaining I remember in my life. My mother said explicitly, if ever you find yourself in a maze, make sure you always go right at every single turn and you'll get out. Okay, delightfully the game is telling us to go that direction to make it to our big box. I assumed that would go away. Maybe at higher realism it would. Are you the rising sun? I think that you are the rising... Whoa! All right, I think you're the rising sun. So, The sun rises in the east and sets in the west. So, assuming it is exactly in the east, then we are going sort of northeast, I guess, northeast right now. Okay, I've never manually attempted to change the ship's direction. I will now do that. You'll be very impressed by First Mate Axel Artoriusel moving us in some direction. That is not the correct gauge. All right, what do you do? Are you like diving? What do you do? This is depth keeping. Are you directionality? You are speed. Is speed also directionality? Let's see how this thing works. No, I don't want to take command of you. I want to do your job. Where's the do your job button? Huh. So depth keeping can't be done on the surface. That's fine. What are you? You're Mr. Vicentrop. No. Here's some valves. Let's flood the tanks. No one taught me how to use my own ship, unfortunately. It's gotta be this thing. Okay, now we're stuck on the wall. Oh boy. Oh, we're paused actually. I wish to relieve you of your duty, sir. Or can only sailors drive the boat? I'm not sure. The compass up top will still work. But can I use the compass up top to change our directionality? That's what I'd like most of all. Maybe one of these will work. Torpedo calculator, torpedo launching. Alright, so the compass up top apparently. I didn't realize we had a compass up here. I know I have the UZO thing. Targeting site.
Natürlich, Herr Kaloin.
Natürlich indeed. Okay. So this is my 0 point. That means that's where I'm heading. We know that the sun is at... This is probably excessive. We know the sun is somewhere around 60 degrees, I believe. I know we're like blind ourselves by doing this. I want to zoom out actually. Hello, sun. I can use the rudder indicator. Can I go look at the rudder? We're going for a swim. Okay, I guess I can't see the rudder to figure out which way we're going, unfortunately. Rudder indicator. I think this is my emergency escape hatch. Are you a rudder indicator? You're a launch lever. Okay. Anything here? No. All right, what amazing devils we have. We love those so much. It's on the map screen. Rudder indicator. Is that one of you? Your wind speed, your depth, coordinates. So as the coordinates change, we can figure out what direction we're pointing. No, we can't, because this is where my mouse is, not where the ship is. Your speed, depth, rudder. Okay. So what is the red line? I'm guessing the red line we're pointing currently. So if I go to 0, rudder amidship, that'll mean that we're now driving in whatever direction. I assume that means we're driving towards forward then. So we want to go that direction. So I need to steer now, which means I actually want the rudder to turn me this way. Oh, the red line is marking 25 in each direction. All right, once we turn this way for a minute or two, give me the clock. Do I know my speed of rotation, friends? What is the speed of rotation here? We're to turn right for left for 5 minutes. Welcome to going in circles, I'm sure. That's enough minutes for now. We're now going dead forward. Oh, we didn't run out of speed at all. We're sitting in the water doing nothing. I apologize. All right. slowly go forward. The rudder is pointing that direction.
Grad. Backboard.
Or is that backwards? I don't know if this is pointing us the way we want to go or the opposite. Let's discover together. We are going forward. I don't know for how long we actually want to go forward. I don't know how fast a car rotates, but all right. The fact these sailors stay strong like command's amazing. Yeah, they still believe in me. Now again, I bet at harder difficulty, our people dying would probably cause a bit of a panic. We've turned now for 30 seconds. I think I want to underturn opposed to overturn. So now dead ahead. And we can discover which way we're going in a moment. So reset you. Mr. Whoever we got here. Oh, it's Rolf Zordy. No, Rolf Zordy is really on where I am. We're still not sure. Mr. Rolf Zordy. Hopefully not to restart entirely on navigating. Oh boy. Oh boy. Back to it, good man. We started fresh again. Fantastic. Okay, so Mr. Radio Man, you should probably do your radio stuff. Mr. Fiercey is doing nothing. So Mr. Fiercey, this is Rolf Zordy again.
Bestätige.
Mr. Fiercey. We got someone working. Have to double click there. All right. This is an absolute disaster. If we figure out where our ship is, I'm gonna feel like an absolute hero. Now again, we do have a pip on the screen we can use for navigation, but we'll see. So I'm pointing dead east now. So I guess my thing works backwards. So I think 0 means the rudder is pointing straight. This direction means that the rudder is pointing behind me and to the right. No, behind me and to the left. And so if I want to turn westerly, we have to point this direction instead.
20 Grad.
Oh, our speed's on, that's fine. Okay, return me to anybody. Mr. Torricelli. Okay. We're going to rotate for a moment. I'm going to discover which direction we're rotating. So I'm going to look dead ahead. I believe we're rotating towards the east. So my naive theory of directionality has failed us once more. Okay. Maybe this direction instead. So maybe it really is, if you want to go west, spin west, use this. I return to you. We are now pivoting. We're now pivoting westerly. It turns like port or starboard. Yes, when I say westerly here, I mean port. I know that's not how it works. My own shadow points west. Do I have a shadow? Oh! Well, that's fun. So instead of sighting by the sun, I can sight by my shadow. Well, that's fun too. We are rotating this way though, I believe. My shadow should be moving. It is. It is. Look at this! We've actually successfully done navigation via the stars. I love it. Hello, Fuzzy Boots. My hack was with a theme. Thank you. Not sure you can read, my hat says captain on it as a further way of indicating that I am the captain. Okay, we now go dead ahead, mid-ship, etc. Which again, the game is telling me, but I discovered it. I'm very proud of myself right now. All right, we now speed up a fair bit. We have tons of fuel still. That's good. We know we're not a vampire now. It's all true. It's all true. All right, because we have fewer sailors, some work is not getting done. Hey, Kick Nick, thanks for the Prime sub. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. I appreciate it. Am I going backwards? Which side's the front of my ship? Oh no! Oh no! All right, I made a fundamental assumption that ends up being false.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
This is fine. All fine, all fine. Okay, so we're gonna need to rotate the ship. So bring me this thing. It does not matter which way I spin now. So hard 35, return to buddy. It'll be just a moment. It'll be just a moment. So this apparently is the back of the ship. My gun's at the front of the ship. I thought that my deck gun, anti-aircraft gun, was on the back of back of the ship. I don't know why I thought that, but now we know. Now we know. Good. I probably should have gone into the ship because I know my torpedoes are pointing forward. So had I found where the torpedoes were and then climbed out, we could have figured it out. Are we in fact rotating? Where's my shadow? Hard to see one shadow on this. We'll go down and see what's what. All right, where is the shadow? There it is. So shadow is pointing west. We want our shadow to be pointing east. Our shadow seems not to be rotating. So something is wrong with all this. Ah, someone turn off the engines. What's wrong with you turning off the engines? That's a bit of a trick. Hello, Earth Warrior. Welcome to stream. This is surely the greatest Twitch stream you've ever seen. Wait. My shadow will never point east. It's always pointing to the west. I need my shadow to be pointing... I need the sun to be on my right-hand side, on the starboard. The starboard needs to be towards the star. We got this. Our star, which direction's which? Our sun is currently on the port side. We are turning correctly. Don't you worry, team. Who is actually turning, moving? There are some sailors left downstairs. We're shouting up here. All right, the sun is now straight ahead. This is good. Am I 100% realism when I need to navigate by stars? No, I just lost my sense of where I was in the world. Unfortunately. All right, dead here, sun, close enough. And we lost the locations. We're figuring it out via location of the sun. You midship, dead ahead. We should now be going north. We should be close to this. Old Groove, if you want to ask me a question, ask it via right now if you want to. I'll try to respond to the question while playing the game, depending on what it is. All right, we're going a little bit more northwest than I would like, but this is okay. Do we need to label my hands? I know L is for left, that's fine. It was just an issue of what direction the boat was going. All right, now one thing I do not know is, will the game know I'm inside of the magic box without me knowing where my ship is? Not sure. Earth Warrior asked, would I recommend this game considering the time I've spent in it so far? 110% yes. I'm so bad at the game, but having such a good time. Such a good time indeed. I'm not playing at super high difficulty. I'm playing at less than medium, probably. I was told for a first playthrough this is a good decision to learn how the game works, but it is such a good time. So if you have the money for it, I recommend it heartily. Possibly more than any game I've played recently, which really is for me the highest possible. Say, oh, friends. At the very top of the screen here, I have a compass. The part where you said there's a compass up top, I thought you meant that there was like some kind of machine to look at. I think you meant like there's some like compass hanging out as a gauge to look at. Really. I thought it was like this thing maybe. But no, there's actually a compass at the very top of the screen. I was so proud of myself for navigating by the sun and my shadow and what direction is forward. Hard to go stare at the sky? Possibly. I'll take any excuse at this point, but yeah. Mr. Zordy is still showing, I believe, 0 progress on our navigation. So I wonder if I need to head towards a known landmass to help. Because, yeah, he shows 0 progress on that. Well, we'll discover in a moment if we're able to learn where we are here in a sort of cheaty way. I just want to finish my patrol if possible. And then we'll head towards England and maybe learn our location. Oh, I'm on Roll Zordy again. I think, oh man. I think, unfortunately, we're not being able to fix our situation. Unfortunately. Really a shame, honestly. Zen Delish, my backup navigator. Oh, we have a compass. So forward is currently northwest. I'd like to move a little bit more northy. We established that to move northy, we want to rotate this way. While looking forward, we should notice our ship begin to turn towards straight north. Aren't compasses great? I have to assign an alternate station full time, or not temporarily. Got it. Once this is done, then we'll go this way. Have I ever played the game Warplanes World War I Sky Aces? No. This is my first ever military simulation game. Having enjoyed this one, I might play other ones, but this is definitely not my normal kind of game. My normal kind of game is indeed, we overshot slightly, but that's fine. My normal kind of game is strategy game, like stare at maps, but this one being so much fun that, you know, maybe we'll play more submarine games in the future. If on Full Torture, play Harpoon. Is Harpoon a game where you like try to hunt Moby Dick? You come out of like Chesapeake Bay in New England? I think I may have played that game. I'm not sure. All right. Good night, Jim. Sleep well. Hope we're doing well. Are we getting closer to our location? Also, I was told to assign someone full-time to the business of navigation. I see. Mr. Zordy, you're gonna go 15. Most important thing is getting us our location again. Hopefully that fixes it. Harpoon's a Cold War ship game from the 90s. I appreciate that many of your collective suggestions of games that are worth playing are from like 1947, but unfortunately I don't think they'd stream super well if they're that old. But I do appreciate the suggestions as always. It is a nice time to know there are games out there, but I don't know. Oh, Grobzilla, you don't know this is true, you're instead just guessing. Oh, that's fine too. I think we may need to sight land to navigate. It's just a whole bunch of open water out here. Okay, if I go to this view, I need someone upstairs again. Or can I just use the periscope to figure out directionality? Periscope is here. That's the ladder. You have to be a leader to use the periscope. Well, the followers can use binoculars, surely. Only a leader. Do we create a fresh campaign on a new sub? Nope, same sub. It's actually our second sub. It is the ship 2. D, I believe. Possibly D. It would definitely be better for us if we went directly that way. So I'm going to ask the men downstairs. Why can't I use these buttons? I don't remember how to get the buttons from first-person view. Well, this thing's in the way, unfortunately. Whatever. I go here. We want to rotate slightly left. I'm going to go actually very, very slowly, I think. Mr. Zendulish, you're already back downstairs again. We'll see, we'll see. Scared to make a new campaign, have to up the difficulty. It's more that if we start a new campaign, we have to redo so much that we've done. And I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure you all want to see the beginning of the game again. Now, I definitely would be better at the game than I was previously. So we go faster, but not sure, not sure. I guess we can take a poll. It's always fun taking a poll. So while we're gradually turning, let's see what you all would like. All right, the question is, harder restart, question mark. No, let's continue. Or, yes, up that difficulty. And really, I'm cool either way. I feel like I probably have played a harder difficulty without too much trouble, as long as it becomes super realistic. So please vote now. Go for a minute or so, and then we'll see what the poll says. Definitely a possibility of being lost at sea and not being able to get out. Oh, you just don't bring this thing up. You just click up here. Cool. I almost sighted north. Almost. Might be fun to restart, but check out the Type 7. Oh, I don't know how to get the Type 7. I assume you had to unlock it by, like completing missions or something. Put difficulty to 100? Not yet. I appreciate the suggestion. I appreciate that you believe in me enough to put it at difficulty 100, but I have some severe doubts on my ability to actually do it. Both been another 10 seconds or so. I have not looked at the results at all yet, so I'll be surprised in a moment here when it pops up on the chat box over there. You all say, with a 13-13 vote, 50-50. Great. Thanks, folks. Appreciate your help. Appreciate a whole bunch. The issue really is that we are 50 hours into our playthrough. And so if I start at the beginning here, it's gonna take us a while. We do our best. Thank you. Did I expect anything else from chat? Absolutely. For example, a couple days ago, someone in chat said, "You're doing too much boring math, do less math." And I did a vote, because I want to take seriously that one chatter might be speaking for all the chatters. In the same way, when one of my students says, "Hey, Resorty, I have a question," usually other students are wondering as well. And so we did a vote on, do you want more math? And the people chose, yes, more math. Please don't stop math. Are we going hard? Hey, there we go. The game knows where I am, even though I don't know where I am. Mission accomplished. Give me that check mark. Did I overshoot it? No, we're good. Okay, we've accomplished our mission. Now, we cannot use the big cheater way of getting home because we don't know where we are, even though the game knows where we are, of course. Send the messages home. So I know I'm roughly here. I'm currently theorizing that if I run into Norway, then my men will be able to plot a course, because Mr. Zordy still can't find out anything. If I get him sailors, he'll figure it out faster, but I believe 0% ability of figuring it out is doubled means nothing, of course. Okay, so we now want to point east. This map does not show me a direction. Our sextant's the thing in the game. I forgot to purchase a sextant. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if we had one. But no, I have my ability to see the stars, and I actually also have a compass here, so we should be good. We wish to point east, so I'm gonna look at the front of the ship, which I believe is this way. Big torpedoes, which I believe is this way, and wait until we've rotated almost east, and then we'll full steam ahead into Norway. Gotta be good. Gotta be good. Is there an Enigma machine on board? We did save an Enigma machine 2 or 3 missions ago, and I don't know if we're using it. I don't know if we have a built-in code creator. We know that when radio messages come in, it takes a while for our radio man to decipher them. Now, I'm not sure if he's doing it with a one-time book or something of that sort, or if he actually has the Enigma machine. I've never seen the Enigma machine, so I'm actually not sure if we have one. We sufficiently have rotated. So now, dead ahead, please. We have lots of fuel still, despite being lost. Now, one possibility, if we don't learn our location via the coast of Norway, I could possibly try to find Bergen. I could also hit Norway and then just navigate straight south and then go up the coast of the Netherlands. This is great. I do not want to run into Norway, so I believe we're gonna go ahead and go full speed ahead on simulation until we have a notification of we're in the shallows. Hey, we plotted ourselves. I have no idea how we plotted ourselves, but Mr. Zordy figured it out. You absolute hero. Hey, that's pretty good. Let's go home. Woo! I was totally ready to manually plot a course back home, but very, very, very nice. If we completed the Norwegian campaign, I want to see what else opens up. Our ship is in pretty rough shape right now, so probably need some repairs. But I am thinking I'm going to increase the difficulty. We repaired a critical leak in a control room. Good job! What'd you do? You got the Iron Cross second class because you carried wounded people to safety. You saved a bunch of lives. What's that song from the 1990s? Like How to Save a Life? It involves some very high singing, I believe. The captain received a commendation from investigating a drifting boat, for sinking the Empire Patrol, and for somehow getting home. Woo! A little more tonnage war done. Norwegian campaign is fully finished. My skill and bravery allowed me to intercept warships and hindering their attempts to capture Norwegian ports. We sunk a patrol, that's good. Traveled 3,000 distance, check mark on that one. Didn't finish the optional, unfortunately, but I believe it's now the case the Norwegian campaign has been completed, which is not half bad for first playthrough, I'm gonna say. Go and look at the campaign and see what's what. Yeah, it says not available. 0 of 3 objectives done. So I guess there's more to the Norwegian campaign than what we did. I guess we completed the first level, but not all of it. I believe. Checkmark. Eventually we could have gotten Torpedo Crisis Veteran. I think I've spent way too much time on Tonnage War and patrolling that I didn't attend to important missions that had to get done urgently. All right, folks. I've made a decision. We're gonna restart. We're gonna restart at higher difficulty. I'm not sure how high we're gonna go, but I want to give it a shot. I'm gonna say we learned a tremendous amount in this playthrough. Your captain is ready to take one step up in difficulty and see what is what. And if it goes terribly, this save file will still exist. It is going to be called Escape to, what's the word, preschool? That's good. If we need to get back home to preschool, we're always fine. That's fine. Friends, it is the case though, an hour of gameplay has ended. And so we're gonna take a quick break here, quick commercials, a little crossword, and when that's done, we'll restart and see just how bad it can get. I'm not going 100%. I'm not going 100%. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right, back to it in a second. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. I need to change our stream title to New Harder Start and see what's what. We didn't complete yesterday's Monday puzzle, so we'll get back to that probably a little later. Now, though, we'll start a new one. Hard mode is 50% of torpedoes are duds. Oh, is that true? Does difficulty increase by just making more duds? That's really unfortunate if so. I hope it's the case there's more interesting gameplay where I can learn more and more. All right, not flip. Stand firm, not flip. Oh, the word flip can mean flippant, meaning rude or sassy. So not flip would be polite, possibly. Doesn't fit though, unfortunately. Maybe other ships have higher awareness. Rhinos are probably not wrong about that. We've definitely sneaked away, not sure which one I like, more quickly than ever before. We'll have to do a better job of not getting close. We'll see. Racing discipline for short. Discipline can mean a kind of skill. It can also mean an area, like the discipline of short distance, the discipline of long distance. It could be like trying to maintain a certain breath rate or pacing. Not sure. Won back-to-back-to-back-to-back championships. I'm an American, so I'm going to call this four-peated. Now that's a disgusting word, but I believe it is a word thanks to the 1990 Chicago Bulls. You're not wrong. Could be sure, I have no idea. Like some narrators, well, surely unreliable is the word they want there. Good. Queen in a 2013 film and its 2019 sequel. Queen, of course it's a band. Of course it's a member of an ant colony or a bee colony. Could also be Her Majesty the. Queen Bess comes to mind, named for Elizabeth, but I don't actually know these films. Now, it could be some fictional queen. It could be a queen from a very long time ago. Nala, I believe, is the queen of the lions in Lion King after certain points. I have no idea, though. Word after going or heart. Heartache, going ache, no. What's the down here? Lead into cast or shadow. Oh, forecast, foreshadow. So the narrator instead is going to be omniscient. Omniscient narrator. So forecast, which means going rate, heart rate. There we go for sure. Dry, possibly arid. We'll see. Like some orange juice and literature. Pulpy. A reconstruction for one is an era. We like that. A blank rocket. A runner's forceful nose blowing technique. I didn't realize it was unique to runners. It's called a snot rocket. Right, you block one side and blow hard through the other. Love it. A taxonomic rank above family, below class. Is that genera? I'm not sure about that. It doesn't fit. order, I think, then. All right. We have 15 seconds left to do a little bit more. Parts of some music collections for short. LPs, CDs, I'm gonna assume might be EPs also. I'll put the P in and we'll see. That's all blank wrote. What a strange idiom this is. That's all she wrote. I'm going to look up that idiom real quick and see what's what. A support attached to an umbrella canopy, possibly a rod. Not sure on that one. All right, pause the game. What on earth is the origin of the idiom? That's all she wrote. It's from so-called, this is according to Reddit, it's from so-called Dear John letters that US soldiers received during the Second World War. So, Dear John letters are breakups, right? Some guys fighting on the war front. Dear John, I have found another. Dear John, your absence makes my heart break. I can do this no longer, etc. According to Wiktionary, unknown, circa 1940s, might be that. In 1942, Ernest Tubb recorded, it's not that name, but according to Wikipedia, 1935 is a reference. See, I love this. I love this when there's a common idiom that many English speakers know, and we have no idea where it came from. So if it's from 35, it's not gonna be World War II letters. So that's really, really interesting. There you go. Words are fun, etc. All right, I tried to delay the break as long as possible. It is now time to change the title to new, harder start. If I can use the type 7 subs, I'll do so. Not sure I can make that choice right now. Okay. There are so many different missions here. You can choose different U-boats for when the game begins. Hello to Basura. Guten Abend, I believe. Welcome. So yeah, you can step it up. The year is still 1939. We're a fancier ship at a different port. Kiel. So lots of different starts here with lots of different ships. Am I worthy of having the U-47 yet? Or just like giving an assault rifle to a 4-year-old? U-559. Type 7C. Difficulty's hard. Okay, I see. So these ones down here I definitely should not do if I move the difficulty up. Very hard. What's the hardest one? Battle of the Arctic. Maybe you can't see anything because there are flows in the way. Look at that fancy gun though. That fancy gun. Amazing. Amazing. I definitely want to do part of this start. So normal difficulty, normal difficulty, normal difficulty, normal difficulty, normal. Where does it jump? Okay, it jumps at Mare Nostrum, rather. Gibraltar and Mediterranean. We'll see eventually. This is not a real Capture Disappointed? What do you mean? It's not an image. It is in fact a real hat purchased at the fine second-hand naval supply store called Amazon.co.jp. What more do you want? The devs have said that Type 7 is what the game was really designed around, and using Type 2 is hardcore. Well, in that case, I've already been playing at the hardest possible difficulty, so why okay. I'm gonna try one of the Type 7s. I'm guessing if I start on a 7B, then we'll be able to upgrade to further types or subtypes. So this one, the 48, begins in Williamshaven again. Williamshaven. So I think that I'd like to do that. Where's Kiel exactly? Hey, Jim Leahy, thank you for the ongoing subscription, my friend. Have you ever watched Das Boot? Would recommend. No, I haven't. Kiel is in Denmark. Interesting. No, I've never seen any of the submarine movies. Never seen Red October, never seen Das Boot, never seen Periscope Down, and all of the other ones that many of you have mentioned. None of them. So Kiel is in Denmark. Yeah. Port of La Rochelle. I think that's France, probably. Okay, friends, we're going to try a new one. U-47, a Type 7B U-boat. Hums anticipation of the cusp of its first patrol. The year is 1939, and whispers of war hang heavy in the air. Tensions are high as Germany's actions in Poland raise alarm across Europe. While the Kriegsmarine U-boat fleet remains relatively small, a sense of quiet confidence simmers among the crew. Their faith lies in their commander, a skilled and ambitious officer. Despite lingering doubts from some who view submarines as obsolete in the face of advanced British sonar technology, U-47 and its crew prepare to embark on a mission that will not only test their mettle, but also rewrite the world's perception of U-boat capabilities. As they sail towards the uncertain horizon, they carry the weight of not just their own ambitions, but also the potential fate of the nation in a conflict on the brink of eruption. Don't worry. This new leader seems like he's totally polite. We'll see. All right. Our first playthrough was entertaining, I think. Is that true? I think I chose entertaining simulation and then very hard crew management. I think crew management feels like many of the other games I play. Realism and simulation aspects will be fine-tuned to make them challenging, but not excessively so. Cool. I think that's good for me. Hardcore is probably the difficulty at which some of you play. I'm gonna stay balanced this time. Alright, next. How involved in crew management do you want to be? I think I'm gonna go expert again, because I do feel very good about my ability to do that kind of thing. Okay, you don't play hardcore, but you want to see me play it. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. But for right now, I'm okay. Number one, we're staying German. I'm going to say with save mode as normal. And the reason for that is as a streamer, I need to occasionally leave very abruptly. I can't always make it to a port. Turn off tutorial introduction. Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, we're good about that. Thank you. We played it first time, we're fine. Thanks for calling that, appreciate it. Gameplay perspective, normal, first person only, or play as skipper. Some part of me wants to just play as skipper. In this mode, you play as the skipper in first person perspective. When you pause the game, you'll enter into orders mode in the section view. Does this mean I can't use the map anymore? What would that be like to have no map view? Or maybe I have to like walk over to navigation station to bring up the map. No, let's not do that. Normal's fine. Okay, AI difficulty, we were on easy before. I think medium is fine. Economic settings, we had so much money so fast. So I'm gonna go medium on that also. Expanded sailor management. The setting adds new configurable jobs on the schedule screen. I think we did that previously. Otherwise, some jobs are not configurable and purely aesthetical. I think we're fine. Morale difficulty, I'm gonna stay the same. Hardcore aiming mode. While having the settle enabled, your crew will never compute torpedo solutions for you. It's necessary to do it manually in all cases. So my question about this team is, I've been having myself, that is to say, I have been consistently doing the let's look at the attack periscope and shout out different kinds of information. Is that torpedo solutions? Or is there a further step after shouting out the different elements? I haven't done actual attack computer yet. Okay. I kind of want to go back to the prior playthrough and see what it's like to actually do the solutions. Those of you who've watched me for a while and know this game, do you believe that I'm competent to use the attack computer? And if not, which is fine, will I be able to figure it out before we sync? I'm fine to learn. I don't mind learning on stream. I just don't want it to be embarrassing. You've never actually seen anyone run the computer. When you have the data, doing solutions is not too hard. Okay. You have to do actual trigonometry. Once upon a time, a very, very long time ago, I knew how to do trigonometry. That part of my brain has completely atrophied. I remember absolutely nothing about it. Now, if I start doing it, some of it may come back, but you recall the amount of geometry I had to relearn. Player disappointed? Absolutely not. Let no man enter who does not know geometry. I got geometry. Trigonometry, big weird though. We've got to learn together. How about this? I'm not gonna force it, but at some point today, I will try to do it. Is that legit? I'm gonna say it's legit, so no matter what you say, we're doing this. But yeah, I will try to do the big math and figure it out. And if I can't, that's fine. Absolutely fine. There you go. All right, units, we're staying metric. Nautical miles and knots. Is there any particular reason to do that other than just to be annoyed and have to recalculate things? Not worth doing. All right, coordinates, decimal, sure, fine. Food management, absolutely. Mission completion. All right, so we can get automatic, but only if we have the fuel to make it home. That's fine. So it'll be a little bit harder. We'll be able to still click the button, have to drive home, but only for the fuel for it. Cool. Collision damage is now on. Receive damage from collisions with other ships and obstacles. May make ramming a dangerous strategy of NPC ships against your submarine. So I've only rammed accidentally, only one time, before I knew that when you enter the map mode, it does not stop your ship. We know that now. I do wonder if we're going to scrape the bottom and cause problems. We'll see. Torpedo flaws, semi-realistic. If you go realistic, torpedo pistols have flaws that match the historic records. If a torpedo with an impact pistol hits the target at a high angle, it most likely won't detonate. I'll go semi-realistic for now, it's fine. Hide detection hint. This setting disables the display of detailed information about your boat's visibility. Okay, this is the thing on the right-hand side. That's fine. Realistic Earth curvature. Sounds delightful. No doubt it's gonna go, but fine. Darker nights. Use this option to make nights darker. Use of flashlight and searchlight may be necessary to exterior areas. Does not change the range of AI. So my question on darker nights, will you all as viewers be able to see anything? Because one of the worst kinds of streams is when you as a streamer can barely see things and then the viewers can't see anything whatsoever. I see a lot of no's, so you won't be able to see anything. We're keeping Darker Nights off then. I appreciate that. I missed things here. Thank you. Realistic bilge. Use the option to ensure realistic water accumulation in bilge from source like holes, propellers, etc. Sure, we'll have to drive bilge out faster. That's good. Medium, medium, medium. Well-known targets are marked. I like that. Fine. Disable torpedo solutions preview. Specify if torpedo salvo preview is visible on the map, as well as additional information like estimated hit angle. Leave it off until you understand what you're doing. That's fine. That's fine. Free trust mission, fine. Keep health bars on. The one thing I guess is periscope stabilization. What's partial mean? Periscopes in UZO are stabilized, but extra stabilization with chronometer tool is turned off. I don't think I've ever used the chronometer tool, so sure, we'll do partial and see what happens. My friends, I give you 56% realism. This is a double of realism from our prior playthrough. I'm gonna say good enough. I'm gonna say good enough for this second playthrough. We're also learning a new ship. Our new ship is bigger, and so hard dives may be less useful than before. Okay. We spent 20 minutes setting up the playthrough. Here you go, team. Here you go. It'll be fun. Different skipper than last time. His name will still be my name, of course. Let's make your body shape. I don't know. It doesn't change terribly much with that big old bulky shirt on. I don't know. You'll be true neutral. Beautiful. What should your shirt be this time? So last time we chose this one, which I think is absolutely delightful. But let's just modify. What does a true captain look like? Denim battle dress. Oh, a jacket. If I can get a jacket and tie, that's what I really need. Now, the black leather coat is choice. Is it Ralph Lauren? Is that who outfitted us with black leather coats? I can't remember who it is now. But this one looks silly. Do I want to look silly, or do I want to wear that attractive jacket above? It could be a lumberjack. It's very exciting. Various other colors along here. No jacket and tie DLC yet, unfortunately. I think we're going to go with... is it Ralph Lauren? Oh, I need to look it up, unfortunately. I think I like this one. Yeah, we're going to go with that one. Pardon me briefly, friends. Must look things up as always. Germans, earmuffs? Okay, it was not Ralph Lauren. Coco Chanel, we know that. Balenciaga. My students love Balenciaga clothing. One student had a Balenciaga t-shirt on. I knew it was a fancy brand. During class, he was talking about the importance of giving lots of money to charity and the importance of making decisions that benefit impoverished people. And so I asked him how much his shirt was. It was an ordinary t-shirt with a Balenciaga across it. And he said $800. $800 for a t-shirt. And I asked him, well, why do you buy that? Why do you wear it? And he says, I want people to know I'm rich. Oh, my students are terrible people. Oh, Hugo Boss. Thank you, Hugo Boss. Well, who created the fancy uniforms. Got it. Very good, thank you. Hugo Boss, I was thinking. You all know so much. Wonderful. He only did the Army and youth uniforms. Oh, not the Navy uniforms. Got it. Yeah, I've been quite struck here in Tokyo. There's more explicit materialism, more like insistence on desiring to be seen as glitzy and glamorous. As a Midwestern American, I find this so distasteful. I really struggle with it. I talk to my students about it. Some of them are all about it in a way I don't fully understand. It is strange. All right. We only have 2 possible pants. I think these look better this time. Accessory 1. Last time we had the pipe. I think this time we might go with nothing. I guess binoculars are nice, so you can sight things if need be. And then we definitely needed my glasses. Always the glasses. Perfection. I think we're gonna stay with the standard hat here, because I'm wearing a standard hat, of course. We're not allowed to wear the side cap or sailor's cap, apparently. Must identify ourselves as the captain no matter what. Yeah, we're gonna stay with the skipper's visor. We can't wear the officer visor, apparently. Too bad, too bad, too bad. All right. Hairstyle, back to my standard comb over. I do worry about this as this side becomes more and more pulled back. At what point does my standard pullover with my comb become a comb over? Must stop that. Haven't shaved today, so slight stubble's correct. Hair color is brown, thank you. Complexion, very, very pale. Face type, that's attractive enough. That's me. I love it. Our name, somehow Captain Klaus Zordi survives once more. No, sorry, it's Ralph Zordi. It's not going to be his brother, definitely. All right. Sorry, thousands of young brave Marines. Oh, we missed it. We missed it entirely. Sorry, stuff's happening. Less than half of them returned home. Also, sleeping viewers who are now awake, I'm so sorry. This is far too loud. The rest of the game is so quiet that boom! Their lives and battles have become legendary. It is time for us to live the legend of our submarines, dude. That's enough, that's enough, that's enough. All right, very good, very good. As always, I just wish games were a little bit more standard in their volume. Like, increase my halves fine, decrease my half fine, but explosions, no good, no good. All right, Janky Gamer, you were lost at sea. We're starting with a new crew now. It's all good, all good. Welcome to the Port of Kiel. Wait, Port of Kiel?
Viel Glück bei Ihrem nächsten Einsatz, Herr Kommandant. Kommen Sie und Ihre Mannschaft gesund zurück.
I thought I chose the port of other place. Well, that's unfortunate. Huh. Well, okay. So we're here. I was told that getting out's gonna be super annoying. Boy. Oh boy. Hey, Fresher, thank you for the generous subscription, my friend. I don't know. How should I thank subscriptions with this hat? Do I salute you and say welcome aboard? I have no idea. Can we redock? You can use a favor with the Admiralty to change your port of call. I have to go through a canal not on Denmark. Oh, this thing here. Oh, that's awkward. I am no Mark Twain. I do not want to enjoy my life on a barge. Can I remember what I changed? All right, time to speed run the start. Kiel, Williamshaven, fine. Go, go, go. Balanced, fine. Expert, fine. German, normal, good. Normal. Yes is yes. Management, yes. Just remember my things from last time. Realistic build I turned on. I think. 54. Perfect. Cat. All good, all good. Mr. Zordi, I need your glasses, please. Good enough. Visor. Bald. Wrong, but that's okay. Never take your hat off, thank you. Your name is Rolf Zordi. Perfect. There you go, team. There you go, team. Right back at it again. Good, good, good. The game skips the canal when you reach it. Sorry, we've already restarted. All right, the port of Williamshaven. or William Shaven if you want. We arrive once more. Cool. I'd like to begin by exploring my vessel. So Captain Zordy, coming aboard. So number one, we actually have a very, very large gun this time. I'm guessing this thing can be used to sink ships if need be. It's an 8.8 centimeter weapon with large caliber ammo. May I see how it works? No, probably I shouldn't threaten that. Very cool. We have an actual deck gun now, and I'm now stuck on it. Okay, what else do we have? We have the front of the ship. Hello, front of the ship. Good seeing you. Pardon me. We have another escape hatch here. Very cool. Not much that way. All right. We have a warning klaxon, it looks like. That's new. Our new weapon fires very, very slowly. Okay. So not as effective as shooting down airplanes. And I keep being stuck on my ship now. That's no fun. I missed the small prior ship. All right. How do I climb upstairs? May I climb upstairs, please? No, really. How do I get out of here? Oh boy, your captain's lost on the deck, unfortunately. I go around, looking for a ladder, looking for, aha! Aha, found the ladder, very good. Okay, hello to you. We have 2 weapons. So there's also an anti-aircraft weapon. Wow. And we start with this thing. Is that a radio signal? Maybe. We have a targeting site, so we start with the UZO, I believe. And then downstairs we go. No, pardon me, men. I have to change names in a moment to all you fine tippers and subscribers. Give me a moment to do that. All right. Attack periscope is in here still. Now, this is the torpedo calculator that you want me all to learn. I probably should have put it into English. Bearing, AOB, salvo spread, target length, torpedo speed, something else, parallax correction. Huh. Parallax mode. So we need to do some Wikipediaing, or more rightly, some Khan Academying on what is a parallax. Maybe at some point we'll figure that out. Cat. What else does my ship have? I believe we now have a captain's desk, which I intend to spend the majority of the playthrough sitting at. No, don't close that. I want to go downstairs, please. There we go. There we go. Hello, friends. Good seeing you all. Hey! We have portholes now. Is that the word? Porthole? Hatches, apparently. Better chance of hitting our head. Alright, so there's a navigation station. We can look at the map right here. Now, if we're playing realistic, every time I wanted to look at the map, I would look here, running back and forth. There are a lot of buttons here. They're all in German. Friend, what does Luftmast Kopfventil mean? Something head. Lift the mast at the head, possibly? What is Oberfeldwell bomb or ROM? Bomb means tree. Do we have a hidden Christmas tree here? That'd be great. All right, I can't press them. They're not real, unfortunately. I'm clicking aggressively. Luft is air. Like Luftwaffe. Thank you. All right, depth station. Hey, instead of having little stools, they have a bench this time. What a promotion that is. Why do we start over? Because people wouldn't stop going on about make the game more difficult. And so we decided to give it a shot and see what happens. Here's our gyro compass. This is a new thing I haven't used previously. All compasses on board point north. The information decreases our chance of getting lost. I believe, though, that this could possibly be noisy to our neighbors. We'll see. Echo Sounder, cool. Bilge pump. We know we have a realistic bilge this time, so to keep an eye on blowing that when need be. All right. I wish to go through the hatch, please. One pushes forward through the hatch. Hey! All right, so we have possibly more sailors. We have tables in the way. Move, please. We then have a big bulkhead door. So it seems that only the command station has the little portholes, hatches. Here's a big old door. The doors can now open and close. Watertight up to 10 atmospheres of fluid pressure. So if we spring a leak, we can close the doors if need be. Here's the galley. Open. Last time I couldn't figure out how to open the lavatory. This time we can, though. I do wonder if we suddenly have biological needs in the playthrough. That would be absolutely horrible. Don't want to deal with that. Hello, galley. Need more cheese, obviously. All right, then the engine room. Appears to be diesel engines on both sides, where previously it had one on one side. And then our electrics might be here. Not sure on that. The torpedo room this time. So the torpedoes are not just jammed underneath beds anymore. They have a whole room for them. More engines. Okay, here's the electric engine, actually. Got it. Okay, so I see we still have 1, 2, 3 tubes, I believe. Maybe we have more storage. All right, that is the front of the ship, I think. Though it's possible that's the back of the ship. What is this? Echo Sounder, good to good. Place to sit, fine. Forward, or maybe backwards. The skipper's desk. At our desk, we can write notes. Stardate 1. Captain comes aboard. I need to find the actual date. It's something 1939. So XX 1939. Captain comes aboard. All ship shape. Morale high. Ready to sink some Britishers. Ready not to sink ourselves. A+ rating. Blue skies ahead. Perfect. Note 1 recorded September 1 of 39. May I modify you? Nope, it's already in the book. So it starts with a date very good. Hello to General Novus, good seeing you. Is this game similar to the dynamics of a board game? I've not seen this as a board game. I'm guessing people in the chat will be able to tell you that. I'm a brand new player. I've played one playthrough so far. Some parts seem kind of board gamey, other parts somewhat less so. This is based on like a general sense of what a board game is. We're not at war with England yet. My character is a time traveler. He sees the future. I have my own bed this time. That's nice. That's nice. And I have my very own shower curtain too. All right, radio room is here. Awesome. Little vents there. Oh, we have 2 listening rooms. Wow. Check on him. Okay, check on him just means get to work, brother. We then have probably officers' bunks here. More places to play cards than previously. Yeah, this is a much larger vessel than previously. Do we have fuses we can blow? We can turn on and off power. So maybe if the battery gets low, we can depower things we don't really care about. Exciting, exciting, exciting. Okay, and this is the bulkhead to bow torpedo room. So we have 4 torpedoes forward and 3 behind. Very, very cool. With that, our initial tour of our new ship concludes. Only 1 behind? Okay, I may have misseen. Is that a word? Misseen? Sure. My ship here. Okay, I counted it as 1 This thing's in the way now. I can't duck, unfortunately. I counted as 1, 2, 3, but I guess it's 1 and then maybe storage. I'm not sure. Does ship have a name yet? No. We've not picked a name yet. We'll have to work on that. For right now, it's UBOAT 40-something. I can't recall now. All right. With that done, it is time for us to begin figuring out what goes on this ship. There's a cat on the side of the ship. I'm not sure if I can... Sorry, boat, unfortunately. It might show a cat with 3 next to it. 3x cat. So we call it the 7 lives. We have 7 lives left on our cat. All right. I'm curious about possible upgrades. We can't possibly do that yet. So show me what you got. We're playing on medium economy this time. So we need to be very, very careful that we always spend on fuel and torpedoes first. Holy cow. We have so much storage. Also, torpedoes are more expensive. Previously they were 0-200. Now they are 0-300. And I guess we can sell them back for 225. Stern storage is only 1. My suspicion is that my men cannot pick up a torpedo from the front of the ship, boat, and run it to the very back. It'd be delightful if they could. There's probably things in the way. So you don't have much from the back. You have 1 + 1, the end. At the front, we have 4. Wow, so 5 shots before reload. That's great. Immediately, we want to stack the front with the finest possible for our maiden voyage. Moving. Okay, they're currently loading the stern, aft. What's the distinction there? Don't those both mean back? Maybe different things in the German Navy. Not sure, not sure. Okay, spare room there. It is stern. Can I call it an aft? Can I call it a rear end? We'll wait a moment while this move finishes and then load another one there. Okay, in-ray equipment. We're not quite full on medicine. Let's go and fill that up. Very expensive, my goodness. Probably shouldn't have done that. Now food. I care about keeping my sailors well fed and free of scurvy more than anything else. Now I'm guessing as the playthrough goes along, we're going to need to start buying fewer bits of food. For example, we now have 19 Riz bucks left, so we have not done well on saving our money. Luckily, we already loaded ourselves with fuel, torpedoes. We're gonna be fine. The deck gun has 30 shots. The flak gun has 3,000. I think we're fine on that. Okay. All the buying is done. Do we have a full crew? We don't. We don't. There are spare men who can join us, though. I like this fellow's clothing so much. He has a yellow shirt on, so you come aboard. We do not know personalities at all again. We could read through the people who wanted to join us at least. Let's look at a couple of them and choose people who seem most interesting to us. Number 1, Alfred Ebeling, an amateur writer. Comes from a family of sailors, reading his passion. He's writing a novel. He's ridiculed by other people for being Catholic. We're all good Lutherans here. But I like the idea that Alfred Ebeling is involved in in writing Moby Dick 2. And this time what's being hunted is not the white whale, but instead a sense of honor and loyalty to the nation. Welcome, Alfred Ebeling. Also, hello to Drake Edge. Welcome back to the channel. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? How's your U-boat adventures? We're in the process right now of starting again at a harder difficulty. Richard Brookmeyer is a brawler. While that could be absolutely fantastic for raiding other ships, seems inappropriate for what we're doing right now. I mean, we're trying to be good guy sailors. Ulrich Becker's a weapon lover. His dream is to serve in the Navy, ambitious, counts on rapid promotion. Maybe he'll be our gunner man sometime. Welcome, Ulrich Becker, to the squad. And with that, the ship is... Hello? With that, the ship is full once more. Now we need to name our 5 officers. So thank you so much for the subscriptions today. Number 1, Horst Weber, our lead engineer. We'll have his name changed over to Kicknick. Kicknick feels vaguely German. Kicknick Sein. Perfect. We'll call you Herr Kicknick Sein. We don't need first names here for the officers. Very good, very good. Number two will be, hey, Pepper, thanks for shouting out our friend Drag Edge. Plays games like this one. I don't know what else you play, my friend. I've only seen you play this one so far. Number 2, thank you, Jim Leahy, for the generous subscription. You'll be Mr. Leahy, does not feel German. Leahy, what? Mocker. You make the Leahys. Beautiful. All right, next up we have Kurt Hoffman, our leader, our second in command. Gonna be good. Your name will be Fresher, Herr Fresher. Ein. One Fresher, that's all. Okay. And then our last officer for now, Karl-Heinz Schuster, a radio man, becomes, hey, thanks so much, Italian, for the 2 gifted subs. Klostember, Belgian guy, enjoy the gift subs. Also, Shipashoff, thank you for continued subscription for 14 total months. At this point, we're gonna go ahead and do Italian. No misters allowed here. Mr. Heights, Alien, that sounds Italian. Can't have, actually, no, we are in league with the Italians. So, Italian, you can keep your name. Very good. All officers named. We have one more subscription though, so you will become one of our random sailors who will surely not be pulled out of the boat at once. Your name, do we say Mr. to the sailors? I don't know. We're on a tight ship. What's the word for German boy? What's the word for boy in German? I've forgotten now. It feels very rude though. We shouldn't do that. Everyone gets to be a Mr. on this ship. Herr Shipashoff sounds French. So you've been, Junge, thank you, of course Junge. Shipashoff, you've been impressed after the invasion of France. You've been forced into the Navy. It was either that or death. You're a cook by vocation, congratulations. All right. Now with this business, I never actually used my dive schedule, unfortunately. Eventually we'll assign sailors to the officers. For right now, we're not gonna do that. We know that every single shift, more than anything else, must keep this thing clean. That is essential. What difficulty we're on now? 50 something. I don't recall the exact number, but we've doubled our difficulty, more or less. This time I'll spare you all the speech about cleanliness on my vessel is equivalent to keeping our nation clean and pure. The Emperor was never deposed. We're playing the Kaiser's game again, don't you worry. Don't want to go down that path too much, thank you very much. All right, keep the food good. Good. All right, please stop. Please stop. Yeah, typing here, it allows you to do high numbers, but you have to do them more carefully. There you go. Perfect. Then, most essential is keeping the lights on. Okay. After that, I want to possibly deprioritize some things. I'm gonna trust my officers will do sighting for us. So we're gonna lower all of these. Radio running is a little more important. I think that's good for now. We might come back and change things. On the officers, no one's on the guns. I'm okay with manually doing those. my mechanic is in charge of torpedoes are fun. That is fine. Loading torpedoes essential. We have only one radio man right now. Radio is more important than hydrophone. That's correct. I'm going to stay with this for right now. We might change it later. We'll see. We know that one person's a cook by profession. You're a writer. Who's my cook? Ulrich Becker, weapons lover. I think it was the person I named after a subscriber. Shepashov, I believe. You are the cook. Yes? Yes. So Shepashov, you are going to be on the morning schedule. Did I send out how? That's giving one more person. I think you do it on the characters page, maybe? Schedule. Can't find it. Who cares? All right, it is time to take a mission. That's recruitment. We have no money, so wrong page. All right. Here to give me some orders. What are the orders you have, my friends? Just patrolling. We could go patrol in the Atlantic. I've never done that. I think it's more sensible, though, for us to go and patrol close to base for our first one and see how it goes. Small number of vessels here. These are not explicitly part of Tonnage War, but I wonder if they will count as part of Tonnage War, which hasn't begun yet, I suspect. All right. We have a mission. We're going to use our boat. It's going to be amazing. All right. So I'm not exactly sure what will be different as we head to sea this time. I'm guessing our max speed is higher than previously. I'm guessing that our ship is... Wow! It's rated to much deeper. Down to potentially 260 meters below. But possibly safely to a little over 100. Wow! Wow. I don't think you can use the automatic get home free complete mission now. So we can if we have fuel now. So it made it a little harder, but not impossibly difficult. We also kept on the save outside of ports because I'm streaming. I don't want you all to watch me go back and forth every time, so we'll see. All right, so Ford 2 is 20 kilometer ready. We are moving faster than before. Currently, we can go 9,900 kilometers. Herr Kicknick says I got a bad feeling with patrol. We're running into trouble. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Everything is good here. Okay, as we get in, we'll hydrophone straight away. We are taking on water, I believe. But that's only in the normal way from torpedo tubes and so on. We're a Type 7 Drake. For the first time ever, Type 7, learning so much more. Wee-oo, emergency. Captain! We hope this message finds you and your crew in good spirits. Your mission is to patrol some grids, maintain the patrol for a long time. Intelligence indicates heavy enemy naval activity in this region. Remain vigilant and prioritize identification and reporting of enemy vessels. Your expertise and judgment are crucial to the success of our mission. Remember, Captain, the safety of your crew is paramount. Exercise sound decision-making. Keep their well-being at the forefront of your actions. Good luck on your patrol. We await your safe and successful return. Oh boy. The captain is sleeping. He's heard the message now, and he must look at his desk here. The date comes automatically. Received message from admin. Men must be protected. In an emergency, am I ready to give up my life for my men. That is my duty. But what of Liesel? What of little Johann? Who will care for them if I am gone? I must trust that the spirit of this vessel, the cat with 3 lives, will endure beyond the grave. Indeed, there is nothing more powerful than the German spirit. Very good, very good, very good. Message completed. We've decided, friends, for more roleplay, we'll be taking messages regularly. I hope you enjoy message time, because I'm sure enjoying message time. We must remember Liesel and Johann are the family, and the cat with 3 lives, our ship. It's beautiful. Okay, we've reached the patrol sector. No one is currently on duty for sending messages. That's fine, though. I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of listening now. All right. Bring me the listening page. Oh, we'll send a message first. We have made it here. That's worth money. We need money so badly. We're playing on a harder economic difficulty than previously. Sent, awesome. Dead stop, please. I don't know if we need to do a better job of silent running for listening. In this game, we'll see though what we hear. So, time for a listen. Our first hydrophone of the playthrough. What do we find? Hope you know the sound of typing roleplay. I've been told that some viewers really enjoy the sound of typing, and others find it profoundly unsettling. So, hopefully you all enjoy typing sounds, because I can't stop those. They're too close to the microphone. All right, number 1, we've heard nothing. So we return to the surface. I see that surfacing. Oh, I see. We were using the compressor to refill our compressed air. That makes sense. Silent running torpedo instruction ASMR, where I begin to whisper in German. We talked yesterday about, or 2 days ago, about meeting a Discord channel in which we have our channel's German speakers whispering in the background constantly. It would be glorious. All right, we're not yet at war with anyone except for Poland. So we're just patrolling, which I'm guessing means I can't fire on the English. So our target currently is just going in circles. 2,000 kilometers, so I'll go ahead and do a big old sweep like so, and then see what comes of it. Too bad the keyboard can't sound like a typewriter. I mean, I actually need it to sound like a pen, right? Because we are writing instead of typing. Our handwriting looks very, very much like a, keyboard. All right, what is my next mission here? To all submarines! English ships are now hostile with immediate effect. At present, all first wave submarines are instructed to attack freighters in accordance with terms of the prize rules. As long as prize rules enforced, cargo ships flying the English flag may be attacked without warning. Oh goodness, oh goodness. Today, war. No longer confined to the land of the East, the land of the Poles. We now find a naval engagement. This day marks my involvement with the conflict. My men worry, will they return to their homeland? Or are they to die beneath the waves? I must make a speech. I must tell the men that the British Armada is a thing of the past. Sir Francis Drake is no more. all that remains is the spirit of the German Navy. I wonder how much I can type. Did it crash? Oh no, we're good. Create. Whew. I wonder if I can write an entire book. That's what I need to do. We learned earlier that one of our characters was a aspiring writer. But no, perhaps we will be the one who write the longest of messages. Important message received.
Frankreich befindet sich im Krieg, nur defensive Aktion. Und Radar bestätigt, dass alle britischen Schiffe Ziele sind.
Okay, France is now at war against us. Defensive actions against the French are permitted. We may not board or attack French flagged vessels. Self-defense allowed. So I do wonder if at this time, or if at this playthrough with harder difficulty, if we'll run into the French. Because in the first playthrough, we never saw French vessels at all. Now, I know the war in France is not going to last very long, but I'm curious if we'll see anything at all. Should be interesting. For now, though, friends, another hour's passed. It's time for a quick little ad break, quick little bit of pulling in the ad bucks, a little crossword, then back to it for sure. All right, no matter what. I mean, in any case comes to mind. I'm not sure. A shower activity. So this could be a shower a la washing one's hair. This could be a shower a la a baby shower, bridal shower. You know, like guess the name for the kid, opening some presents. Who knows? Establishment often referred to by its initials. Establishment could be like a cornerstone, which says like established on some date. Establishment like a store, like a bar. I mean, Major League Baseball is MLB. It could be something sporty. English Football League, who knows? Blank Lanka, hey, it's an easy one. Good. Spanish for uncle, Tio. A flame, probably lit. A blank and saltfish, I have no idea. Nick's commentator and fashion icon, Frasier, no idea. It's sometimes shaved, although it never grows hair. How about shaved ice? Life for me ain't been no crystal blank. Langston Hughes, mother to son. I do not know this one at all, unfortunately. Mother to son. Life for me ain't been no crystal, I mean, glass, vase, chandelier. What's the down here? Gush. A spout, spurt, overflow, gush. Blab, maybe? A surname that sounds like a frequency. There's Alan Watt, is that his name? Who was like big into the, is there an LSD guy named Watt? Can't remember now. Maybe it was that California mystic fellow. Is that a frequency? No. Hertz is frequency-ish? AM, FM, I don't know. A blank surfin', an FLY song. I don't know. Body surfin', crowd surfin', no idea. Deodorant targets for short. It's like BOs, body odors. Underarms, the axilla, or axilia, I can't remember how it's pronounced. Not sure. A star of the 2024 film Shirley. Shirley, I have no idea. Days before big days or eves, miss good seeing you. Professional whose expertise may be in demand. It could be a business consultant to help you get more demand for your product. Expertise in demand. Yeah, something like an economist maybe. Bring together, probably just wed, at an end. Finishing up. At an end could be like at the end of an alleyway. Who knows? We got a minute left. Let's do some downs. Roots protagonist Kinte is Kunta Kinte. Lake Blank Crushers, a baseball team based in Avon, Ohio. Lake Erie, surely. A podcast release for shorts. I guess episodes, EPS. A nutty shortbread cookie. A pecan sandies, I believe. It's singular. City southeast of Alexandria is Cairo. Had a wipeout. Ate it. Advanced. Penned? Is that right? Lend, like to advance money. A summer clock setting from Missoula. Missoula is in Montana? Is that right? Not flip, to keep calm. So Mountain Daylight Time is correct. Performer for whom turnout is important. Performer for whom turnout's important. So obvious reference here is turnout, like having a big crowd, lots of people. Turnout. There's turn down for like a hotel bed. There's also turnout, could be like someone calling people in, a barker perhaps. Not sure. That's okay though. Little ad break done. We'll see. Hello, Timmer. You asked their day to answer, but I broke to as I answering. Yeah, very sorry. If you ask questions right before the ad break, unfortunately, ads eat them. Have I tried cryptic crosswords? I've tried them. I don't enjoy them on stream, though. More so than normal crosswords, people on stream figure out cryptic crosswords faster than I do. And so a large portion of the cryptic crossword part of the stream was people in chat saying, I understand this, I get it, and me going, So I do normal crossword on stream because I'm good at them. And I want the ad break to be delightful and me figuring stuff out as opposed to me struggling and being confused. But they are super interesting, just not for me in the same way. All right, so the UK and France are hostile. We're not allowed to board or attack French ships. We can move defensively, though. Good.
Herr Kapitän?
For now, we're continuing to patrol. I'm gonna hit the corner here. I'm gonna listen again. So the British are now hostile. The tonnage war has begun. We'll have some mine laying later. For right now, we can listen again and see if we find any British ships. If not, I might head directly to the port of Hartlepool there and see if we can find a ship or two to greet to the war, to let them know that we hear them, we see them, nowhere is safe. I can send some men to help with the listening. Get a little bit more range there, but nothing yet. All right, forward we go. We'll listen again when we get over here. I probably want to go a little faster this playthrough than last playthrough. And the reason for that is now I know that some missions are timed. And so if I spend too long on patrol, I'm wasting time that could be used for other purposes. Anybody? Propeller has been detected. It is one ship that is moving away. So my current ship moves much faster than the old ship. So 30 to 50 here. It is time for the hunt. And my sense is I'm better than I used to be. So it should go much faster than previously. I bring my chronometer. Bring me 1 hour if you please. We want to go maximum speed initially. And we'll catch up in a moment here. All right, let's go. We've yet to resurface. I wonder if our diving and lowering is worse than previously. Because we're only now moving, I think. Is that true? Yeah. All right, we're going to set up for like an hour or so from here, possibly. Are we moving? When you surface after the listening, you always go to 0 speed. Okay. We're fine now. We went very fast. For a moment, we were doing absolutely nothing, though. No good. All right, let's have a listen and see if we find anybody. I wouldn't be surprised if we lost the ship somehow. We've heard nothing. That was pretty bad, wasn't it? We're going to go look one more time. And then we'll listen again. Alright. And if not, we'll say... This is what I get for saying I've improved at this skill. And again, if nothing else, we are doing our patrol. Anybody?
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Thinking no, unfortunately.
Torpedorohr 5 gewartet.
Yep, we missed a ship, unfortunately. So now it's time to just patrol back to the
Wir sind aufgetaucht.
port of Hartlepool. Moving, moving. We'll listen again when we get to the middle. We don't have a mission to sink things. I just like to do so to begin getting tonnage war points and to learn how much harder it is for us to successfully sink things in the harder difficulty. Propeller detected again. One ship at 80 moving away from us. So this may not be chaseable. We're going to try anyway. So 80 plus extended out. That said, 30 to 50 moving away seemed more interesting. They're both only one ship. This leads us away from our intended target, but it should be close enough that I can catch it. Maybe, maybe, maybe. So let me go ahead and say goodbye to you and hello to you. We're going to move like so. We're going to surface immediately. We're going to go gross.
30 Meter. Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
We are now moving. Start my clock. Well, we learned the triangulation skills. My first time trying to hunt anything was so bad. I think that's either an hour and a half hour. I need a marker for how many times the chronometer goes around. All right, let's listen again and see if we have more useful
Alle Maschinen stopp.
information.
Tauchen auf 5
It was half an hour, okay. Thank you for seeing what I do not see. 30 to 50 still moving away. We have more knowledge of its bearing, though. So, 30 to 50. So I'm assuming the bearing is between these two lines.
Schraubengeräusch. Peilung 125 Grad.
So I'm gonna head this way now. This time I will go for an hour, I swear.
Große Fahrt voraus.
Now we could calculate, right? We could say, is moving at medium. Medium is 18. So its maximum distance should be like so. It'll take an hour to get that far, assuming the equal. It'll take us, right, we're moving at 20 kilometers per hour at this speed. It's moving at 18. So we're getting 2 miles more per hour than it is. It is currently ahead of us by approximately 50 kilometers. So if we pick up 2 kilometers on it every hour, and it is ahead of us by 50 right now, we'll get to it at 25 hours. That can't possibly be right. Math is a challenge. It is 25 hours. It is 25 hours. Okay. I want to see if I can speed us up. I'm going to give my engineer some friends to work with him. All right. Maximum speed this time. Which is speed of what, I wonder? We're going to go for quite a few hours and see what happens. 34, 35 is now max speed. All right. Let's listen again and see what we learn. Watch fuel usage. We're still at 89%, but thanks for thinking about that. Thank you for the fine advice. Propellers here. 10 to 20. We are catching up.
45 Meter.
Awesome. Awesome. I believe it may have turned. 10 to 20 is not bad at all. I wonder if it's trying to head to Edinburgh. I'm going to assume that it is. I don't know if cargo ships go up to the naval yard. So we're getting close to visual range. If I go like this, I should be able to pass it in the next hour.
Äußerste Kraft voraus.
And I don't know how well cargo ships detect in this medium difficulty.
50 Meter.
So we'll see.
Vorfluten.
We might want to go periscopy in a moment.
Motoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Yeah, we're seeing at what kind of distance right now? Out to 8 or so. We should be in range to see. I have a deck gun now, I can just blow her out of the water. True enough. I don't know how my deck gun works. I have 30 shots. Is that enough to do anything? I'm not sure.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
This will probably be our last listen. And then we will go periscopy and find it. The deck gun works very, very well. Okay. 10 to 20 away still. So it moved in a way I didn't expect. Which is to say my bearing lines look pretty unhelpful right now. Maybe it turned hard again. Maybe it is indeed going to stop a flow. It's 9 a.m. Like the smart thing to do is probably lay in wait ahead of it.
5 Meter.
So I'm going to move to here. If we see it in passing, that's absolutely fine. We didn't. Fine. I'm hoping that I'm ahead of it now. It's 11 a.m. Okay. 20 to 30 kilometers away. So possibly I did not pass the Wessel.
40 Meter.
Instead, my wild running from place to place is causing it to get away. 20 to 30. Are you possibly the same ship? And if so, are you going to Bergen? If I pass, it's my dead zone. Oh, good call. It'd be right behind me. All right, let me pivot for just a moment.
Kleine Fahrt voraus.
And then hopefully we're still listening while moving. It's no longer my dead zone. If it's here-ish.
Kurs setzen.
Torpedorohr 1.
Tanks anbleiben.
Yeah, no dead zone. We spun all the way around. So it's got to be this. And if it's going to Bergen, it's probably Norwegian. And I've wasted so much time chasing this thing.
Motoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht. Torpedorohr 3.
Assuming 18 kilometers per hour, an hour and a half should get us close. I'd like my engine man awake. They're currently all sleeping. I don't mind that so much. I don't really want to alert too much though. Okay, that's half an hour. That is an hour or so, another 15 minutes. We spent half a day hunting this thing so far.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
How much longer can this go on?
50 Meter. Horchraum besetzen.
At least we have plenty of fruit and vegetables. So the men are still fairly happy. They don't like being at depth. I wonder if it's a change from the easier difficulty. I don't remember people complaining about depth, unfortunately. Or fortunately, rather.
Aktuelle Tiefe.
Okay, awesome.
Motoren wechseln.
30 to 50.
Schraubengeräusch. Peilung.
Is there any possible way this ship knows I'm here already? Because its bearing is changing wildly. To the point that I actually don't know how to solve for the angles. Because it seems to be moving 45 to 90 degrees every hour or so. Am I missing something, team? They could be zigzagging. They could be. I mean, if they're zigzagging, it's possible we'll find them straight north. But this is definitely something I'm haven't seen previously. So I'm going to go straight north. Because they should zag back this way.
Aktuelle Tiefe.
Maybe. If they don't and go straight line, gonna be confused. It's doing evasive maneuvers, so in easy difficulty, it didn't go evasive maneuvers until it had sighted us. Now I'm not sure. Hey Smithy, how's it going? The game intrigues you, but the cost of entry seems so high. If you mean cost here in terms of time, you're not wrong. It's taken about 50 hours to feel fairly comfortable at easy difficulty. If you mean cash money, I actually don't remember how much it cost, but I think it's worth the money. Cost learning, not money. Yeah, I mean, if you're able to like lock in and enjoy a game that is not immediately obvious, I think it's definitely worth it. It feels to me good to learn this game. There have been moments of frustration. My second or third day of the stream, I was so confused and frustrated, honestly, that I had a moment of, I don't want to stream this game anymore. I pushed past it, and I've been loving it. So, I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Like I said the other day, I really think this is my favorite new game I've played this year so far. Is that true? I'm not sure. All right, chronometer, please. Gotta go to speed again. Do a little bit more that way. Give me 1 hour. My engine man's asleep. I really don't want to go to alarm yet, but we'll see. We're resurfacing very soon. Our surfacing has taken us 3 minutes. It's okay. It is currently noon. I actually don't know what shift my engine man's on. I might need to change that around. All right, that's 10 minutes. Running a little faster. First half hour's passing. There he goes. 30 minutes more. And we'll see if it's actually zigzagging or if it had bad bearings consistently. All right, coming into half hour. Dead stop, please. And time for another listen. Okay. It's still 20 to 30 moving away. Interesting. So it's now roughly here. So assuming it is zigzagging, then it's probably going to continue cutting east. It's marked as medium speed moving away. So we know-ish. If this is the average, then it's somewhere around here. I believe it is cutting in this direction. So this is 1 hour's time. If I go roughly there, max speed, engine man awake, etc., we will get there in an hour and be closer than before. Okay, men, give me 1 hour of burn. When does my engine man wake up, I wonder? Give me my schedules. Ah, we haven't made any schedules for the officers. They're just hanging out having a great time. The most important thing is to have my second officer and my captain on opposite schedules. So Captain Zordy, you will awake at 6 a.m. or so, and oops. I have to turn all these back to black so I can get the line going all at once. All right, Mr. Zordy, you'll awake at 7 a.m. I did it again. Oh, so annoying. All right. And you will work until 7 p.m. Cool. Herr Frischrin, you will do the exact opposite. You will wake at 7 p.m. and work through the night until an hour before Mr. Zordy gets up. So, overlap there, good. We have two engineers. One is in charge of torpedoes, one's in charge of the engines. If there's a need to move to engines, like right now, then we will move someone over. I believe that Kicknickazine is my engine man. I tend to go fastest at daytime. So I'm going to put him on the same schedule as the captain. And then the torpedo man, I'm considering leaving free. I'm leaving free. Radio man the same. They can figure out their own schedules right now. Now you'll notice that my sailors are on much shorter ships than the officers. I'm gonna say this is why the officers get paid top dollar to stay awake a little longer. All right, so we're gonna surface and then an hour of chasing again. We're at 50, heading to 0. Launch those bilge tanks again. We're at surface now. We're close to it. Begin burning forward. My engine man's awake. We're gonna put all the sailors on him. That gives us gear 5 and less energy usage. Awesome. Give me the clock. Reset. Start again. Max speed marked. Here we go. We are at an hour now. We may have not fully surfaced. I think this ship might be slower to surface than the prior one, which is a little annoying for how I'm hunting. Yeah. So we're looking for a half hour just to make sure we are actually moved forward from where we want to be. Okay. Seems good. Stop the watch. Another listen. Is a much larger sub? Absolutely. Makes sense why it would be slow to rise and fall, but it is something else. Oh, team. It better not have gotten away. We're on the very border of our search box. Oh, there we go. Still 2030 moving away. All right, so we are basically following it. As it moves this way. So it's gotta be going for the naval base there. And it is zigzagging. I want to assume it's going to here. But I'm not sure it's a good assumption. I'm kind of thinking that next time I'm going to not listen and assume where he's going and just drive that way. Maybe. Oh no, Drake, the concern about the search box is just that I like knocking out 2 missions at once. I like traveling while also getting targeting. Both at once is nice. But it's fine. I don't mind chasing endlessly. Okay. So we are getting now to where it was. We should be moving at just under double its speed. Smoke on the horizon. Smoke on the horizon, dead ahead. Mr. Zordy, you are using the wrong tool, my friend. Are you? Wait, is this binoculars? I can't tell. No, we are using the correct Uzo thing, I believe. That is you. Cool. It should be at 0. We see a freighter. Wee-oo. So Mr. Zordy says he sees it. I myself do not see it. Wait, there it is. There it is. Hello, beautiful. This is an Empire tower, I believe. It is. Cool. It's beyond my current firing distance. His distance is currently at 6 or so. it's traveling in this direction. So I want to come aside it, but also I don't want it to detect me. So if it's moving at this angle, this angle, and I want to overtake it to the side, I want to take this kind of angle, I believe. That will then give me a distance of 4, which I like very, very much. But it's going to continue along this way. So I actually want to go a little bit more like this, assuming it maintains its bearing. That would then give me a distance of 3. It's not 1, but I'm okay with that. Now, I actually don't know my max speed at periscope depth. It's time for us to learn that. So, periscope depth, can I catch up to it on, like I said, this path here-ish? Let's find out! Periscope depth achieved. Maximum speed underwater is 18 kilometers. So I am roughly running at its speed right now. That's not doable. So I think what I want to do is top speed out hard this way and then come back in and then periscope before it sees me. It's also heading to nighttime. It's 4 p.m. We're in the north-ish sea. And so we should be able to sneak up on it. So for the moment, we're going this way. I'm going to erase most of this. I'm going to remark its current bearing. It should be roughly there in 1 hour's time. So I want to swing outside of distance. For that, we're going to resurface. If I go out this far, then the hypotenuse is 18 kilometers. That takes us a little under an hour. So we have half an hour, about an hour and 15 to make the triangle, which means the ship should be getting to here or so. It might be zigzagging. I'm not sure on that. I can cut this angle a little bit once I'm out. Okay, so swing hard outside. Surfacing. Good. Please maintain your distance. We're in 34 kilometers per hour. Awesome. It can't see me. I hope we're not blowing black smoke. We'll see though. Good morning, Yoshi. How's it going? Where's Bergen? Bergen's over this way. So it is from the southish up to the northish. It might turn hard to Bergen, in which case things would be absolutely terrible. We would hate that for sure. Okay. Max speed still. Make the turn. It is now 4 p.m. We are in visual range potentially. I was moving too fast. I need to stop going at top speed when I'm so close to a ship. But its alarm is not fired yet. Okay. At this point, 4 p.m., I'm going to go a little bit farther forward. Then I'll pivot. Then I'll periscope. We're just astride it. You know the word astride? Okay. A little farther forward. What's my distance? It's probably 6. It's 6. Okay. So, get super close and use the deck gun. I want to try torpedoing at the harder difficulty we're trying now, just to see if I can figure out how it's done. But I know many of you don't want me to waste torpedoes on these ships and just deck gun instead. But that to me feels ridiculous. We're a torpedo boat. We're going to use torpedoes. The deck gun is only in case of emergency. Oh gosh, what a mess. I need an erase all button for sure. Oh, that took forever to find. Hopefully we get a little luckier in the future. Alright, all cleaned up, good to good. Spot the flag. That's not a bad call. Before I hunt it anymore, I should spot the flag. It'll be at roughly 270. Yes, good smart, good smart, good smart. What is your flag, my friend? Please don't be Norwegian. That appears to be good and British to me. Friends, we have the British, and they are mine. God, fantastic. Want to get to at least 3-5. Stay surfacey. So we know that it's continuing this line. I don't need to face towards it. I can just maintain my course. It'll be about 4-7. I need closer angle still. Hey, it sees me. Great. So it does see at a closer distance. Oh, you can't pause when it's sighting you. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, it's a little bit smarter than it was in the last difficulty. Skipper, enemy ships have sounded the alarm. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think we have to take the shot as fast as we can. We're within range, I guess. So, it is time for torpedo math. We're still on the surface. We're supposed to be going periscope depth. Alright, periscope depth now. Captain needs sailor friends. So embarrassing. It's gonna be doing, like... What's it called? It's gonna be doing, evasive maneuvers. Hello? Captain, can you not see anything? Is this my attack periscope, actually? Is my captain still on top of the ship while under the water? So previously, my men have known when I sound the dive bell to go inside the ship. Are you really up there, boss? No, he's not. All right, that's the attack periscope, I guess. The attack periscope just looks different in this ship than previously. That is fine. That is fine. Wait, are you the Uzo thing? Are you actually not the attack periscope? Let's see if we can figure this out. That's attack periscope. Is it? What a mess. This is the attack periscope. All right, fine. It's just different than before. How high does it go? Okay, it has a substantially longer movement than the prior ship. We're learning stuff. Good. Hello, beautiful. Your angle is acceptable. Not ideal, but good enough. So, lock her in. Empire Tower, yes. Velocity. I suspect we're gonna have an airplane soon to bomb us. We just need to get our shots off. I will be shooting 2. Hey, who didn't start the velocity meter? Push that button. All right. Oh, I can't deal with misses already. Can't believe we got spotted. Okay, surprisingly, it seems to be moving at about, that's what, 25? So it's moving about 13 or so. So it's moving slower than its max speed. I think it's probably accelerating, but I'm not sure on that. Bring me the AOB. Yeah, it is moving into a very nice firing, what's the word for it? Firing funnel? Cone? Area? Insert your favorite nautical terms here.
Alle Maschinen stopp!
Okay. If I were on the bow, then I would be roughly there. Targeting arc position solution? Is it called a solution before I've fired? Like, I'm referring to the area in front of my ship. I think firing arc makes most sense to me. I'm not sure that's true though. Okay, if I were on the bow, be a little bigger than 76. We'll call it 77.2. Those are buttons. Give me 77.2. 0.2. 77.4 would be good enough. 77.5, beautiful. Shout it!
Aktualisieren.
Okay, in-ray distance.
Bug rechts.
I believe that you were... I believe... Oh, gosh. This again. I believe that is done correctly. 3,000 meters seems plausible. Hello, torpedoes! We have so many torpedoes. So number 5 is the back end. Your draft of the ship is 847 5309. Okay. So, I'm gonna flood the first 3.
Bewässern.
The only problem currently is its distance. We don't mind that, except for torpedo avoidance maneuvers. So if we could get closer, that would help. Are these going to be misses? The problem with me getting closer is that it's likely airplanes are coming to destroy me. We could get closer. How much time do we have? I don't know how far airplanes can fly. I like the angle so much. If we use dispersion, there's a possibility that we'll hit it even with it dancing back and forth. So I'm going to attempt to disperse and see if that helps. Now, dispersion's 85 meters. I think that means there'll be 85 meters distance between the torpedoes once it gets to the end. Maybe. These 3 tubes are type 1, type 1, type 1. I think type 1 is the worst kind. Is that true? No, type 1's the better kind. So we can change the speed if need be on these. With this distance, we should be okay. We're waiting for flooding. Gyro angle synced. Firing all 3 for the first time ever. This feels excessive, but here goes something. Fire. Fire. 132. Is this Captain a madman? Not firing in order? Oh my goodness. All right. And now we wait. We should be running already, but I haven't seen an airplane yet. I don't think the British have subs at this point in history. I don't know if that's true though. We might be attacked by a submarine at harder difficulty. We're probably not going to shoot again. I guess we could use this moment to move into a better firing position, if need be. They do have subs at this point in history. I wonder if the game will present the subs to me at this early moment in history. It's 5 p.m. I wonder if it makes sense for us to try to surface and fire again. The angle looks worse and worse. The torpedo striking looks plausible. If only it hadn't detected us This would have been absolutely perfect, but now it is somewhat less so. I like my decision to firing arc. I like that it's pivoting back towards us also. All right, place your bets now. Does one of them strike? I should have probably sent them out faster. I don't know. Looking plausible, it's true. Plausibility is all we got. Plausibility and a dream. Let's zoom out just slightly. The Protus angle? 40 seconds! If the torpedo hits, the Brits will gain another sub. I like how you think, Captain Selden. I appreciate that very much. 30 seconds, team. 30 seconds. Hey, Snoot, what's up? Welcome in, my friend. Our first prize of the war. I like it. I like it. 20 seconds. Breathe deeply. Together, think thoughts of striking. Think thoughts of sinking. 10 seconds. Just keep it together, team. We can do this.
Feindliches Schiff getroffen.
Hit one.
Feuer an Deck. Fehlschuss.
Miss two. Hit three.
Schäden. Feindliches Schiff getroffen. Schwere Schäden.
So I fired 600 money. No, we're at second difficulty. I fired 900 money to take the ship. It probably would have gone with just one.
Alarm beenden.
Well done, men. Well done. I'm not sure if they have lifeboats out. The ship sunk pretty fast. Called the Empire Lance. Possibly... That one missed. That one's going to hit the mainland. I'm going to go over there as fast as I can and see if we can capture the captain. Are there lifeboats there? They have 2 lifeboats out. They did get into the water in time. That's good. That's good. All right, hello friends. Hello friends. I'm here to visit you. I'm not here to run you over. Don't worry.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
We're moving too fast. Dead stop, please. We're slowing down. Hope I don't run into them. I feel pretty bad if I did. Good. All right. To the freighter number 1. The wreck on the floor, send a diver. No. We have no diver yet. To the wreckage. There's cheese, med kits, replacement parts, and the rest. It's probably worth taking some of these things because they're probably worth money if nothing else. 3 survivors are here. We can hold to 8 people. The captain, the lead engineer, and a sailor. Okay. I can save 5 of you from the other ship as well. Time to play a lifeboat game. Whose name do I like? Our last one's in. We'll save the Jackson family. It's only unfortunate the Jackson 2. The other 3 went down with the ship. James Davies and Kenneth Brown with your awesome glasses. You have been selected. Now, the question of the other ones. Do I have cheese to give you? Unfortunately, I don't have any cheese to give them. At this point in time rather, so I'll give them some canned bread. Enjoy your bread, friends. Have a good time out there. 7 bread for 7 people. They appreciate the kindness. I will now grab the cheese and the rest and head home. There is floating cheese. It feels very strange giving them the floating cheese that I've just taken from them. So this cheese will be our war prize. Or something like that. I'm not sure how this works. Alright. As usual, the captain will need to go grab it, or someone will at least. Mr. Italian's having a sleep. Mr. Captain Zordy can get this. Take the cheese to the storage room if you please. Yeah, not enough cheese to go around. It'd be an awful thing to give the floating people only a little cheese instead of all the cheese. Med kits I think are worth 300 or 400, so we can grab that also. Hopefully the captain will have moved the cheese off the deck by the time it comes in. I think you have one thing on the ship at a time, unfortunately. It doesn't go directly into the storeroom. You have to have people move it instead. Okay. Now, as we're looting here, there's a possibility of other ships showing up. Who else is awake? Mr. Engine Man. Please go get medkits. Take them straight to the storage room. It could be good to have medkits with my my doctors, but right now they can run to the storage room and get some if need be. All right, what else we got? I don't recall how much replacement parts are worth. I also wish that, like in RPGs, there were a loot all button. That'd be so nice. I'm missing an obvious message. Nothing says carrying, like, feeding a crew with the food from the wreckage. See, that feels weird, though. It feels weird. They can just, like, paddle over and get the cheese, if need be. Well, Mr. Luther, were you looting that? I don't know. Alright, Mr. Who is not looting right now? Mr. Captain, stop looting. Mr. Captain, more medkits over. Can I see the price? Okay, I have to put in separate piles and then link them. Can I see the prices of things? Seemed like no. I think that will be all we're going to do now. I want to get out of here straight away. So, back to the map. Good luck, sailors, with reputation for not being a pirate. That's pretty good. All right, we need to travel a bit more in the water here. I'm interested in potentially sinking a couple more ships. Let me check my torpedo line real quick and see if it's all full here. Hello, men. Oh, we need to write a message, don't we? Our first naval battle. Reload, please. So type 1s are preferable. I suspect we could sync with type 2s on only normal torpedo ships. So load type 2, not torpedo ships, normal transfer or transit ships. Good. All right, Mr. Zordy, climb upstairs. That's the wrong direction, sir. Where's my desk? Where's my desk? Pardon me, men, I need my desk. I'm lost my own ship as usual. Let me through. This is the war room. This is the captain's quarters. This day, I shall remember as long as I live. On this, my first mission as captain at sea, we have succeeded. Not only have we made a successful patrol, but we have begun to amass a mighty reputation. With flaming torpedoes, we found victory. A ship called Lancer is now a reef called the same. When I return to my home, a lovely farm in upstate Utica, is that a city in Germany? Probably not. Upstate Prussia, I will tell my boy that his father is a mighty warrior of the sea. Wonderful, wonderful. The story of Captain Rolf Zordy continues. All right, all right, all right. Once more forward, once more looking at stuff. I plotted a good course to not drive over the wreckage. All right, all right, all right. We still have no mission to sink things. Are we moving? Yeah, you move kind of slowly until you get out of range of the wreckage. We're now good. I'm gonna head down to the port here. We still have about another 500 kilometers patrolled. Upstate in Danzig? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I want to be in Prussia somewhere. Strong militant people, we. Send the messages. We're 1,600 money, so we made a profit of 700 on sinking that ship. I need to send fewer torpedoes in the future. That was such a tremendous waste. That's okay, though. Okay. Little listen. Hello? Hello? Our compressed air reserve is low. I need to make sure man does that or do it myself. I think nothing this time. Oops. Yep, nothing this time. We'll head to the corner this way. Let's see what we find. All refilled there. 2 torpedoes 600. I thought that I spent 900, three torpedoes. Because I probably use the free ones as if I end up running out of money, we got problems. Drake Edge, good evening. You press tab, please. I press tab. Did you enjoy my tab pressing? I live to serve, don't you worry. Alright, listen again. Anybody? No problem, Durandal. Happy to help out. Nobody there, nobody there. We still have lots of fuel. Let's go visit the port real quick. Now, the port will probably have patrolling warships. And we can make money by firing on warships. It is heading towards evening. Just go to the middle. Stop and have a little listen. Yeah, we could order men silent, but I want to keep morale high on this the first mission. Yeah, we're not quite to the edge there. I'm going to give a man to the hydrophone for 25% more range. We can listen to the port now. Propeller detected 4. 2 to 5 ships in this way. Alright, do we feel like attacking a convoy already? We can go look at it. We can go look at it. So we don't know if it's going up or down the coast. I'm gonna assume up. It's now 1600. Okay. We're gonna move in just a wee bit and have a listen. I think. Hey, Jerry Photo, good seeing you. You haven't been following this game's streams? It's pretty darn fun. It's definitely not a Paradox game, but it has its own kind of complexity, and it's kind of delightful. Important message, Wii U, Wii U, Wii U. We need an update on air defenses in the port of Liverpool. Arrive undetected at the location and identify the port guns by periscope. Priority matter overrides the current assignment that we now consider as finished. Alright, must head to Liverpool ASAPly. Because I haven't found a target here yet, I'm not going to continue here. Also, Jerry Fodor had the opportunity to mention Wilfred Sellers on the Discord today. Any day I can reference Wilfred Sellers as a good day. Alright, they want me to go all the way around the Big Island and visit port of Liverpool. We haven't done any reconnaissance here. My standard thought is I'm terrified of the English Channel. So, we're going to go ahead and sneak all the way around and then all the way back if we can. Gosh. What do I remember from last playthrough about the port of Belfast? There might be a submarine net in here, honestly. I don't have the ability to do research yet, so I'm honestly not sure how to do this. Well, we'll figure it out. Get there soon enough. We don't need help with listening now. At my current speed, we have 8,300 kilometers. This course is roundabout 2,000. The path back home then would be the same plus 800. We have sufficient to get home if we do this. I'm just not sure about this path here. I don't think there's a minefield, but I think there might be subnets. At this difficulty, I believe that subnets will cause some serious damage. Okay, I'm probably going to go under the sea, insert Sebastian the Crab here, for the section we're close to the naval base here. I don't know where air bases are, other than RAF Dundee here. There might be a naval base up this way, and if so, pretty bad. Okay. So cutting through here, we haven't spotted anything. It is 10 a.m. though, so I am going to go periscope depth and continue along. This will save some fuel also.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Okay, we're at low electric motors, so we're going to need to go to the sea and then slow our pace so we can recharge the battery.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Hey, we have 0 buoyancy. I think that's correct. At surface, 0 buoyancy is correct. Oh boy.
Endlich ein
Important message, Wii U, Wii U. Forget about Liverpool. Never mind. News for Eric Schwartz. His father is recovered from illness. My friends, we have a message for the crew. We used valuable resources to learn that someone's father's in good shape. That's nice, though. That should help with morale on board. We'll find him in just a moment. We'll tell him what's what. For now, though, it's been another 3 minutes. Time for us to do some crossword puzzle. Jury footer, exactly right. Exactly right. That's the article I referenced. Philosophy and the Scientific Image of Man. We were talking about the new book by the scientist whose name has an S in it, Sapolsky, something like that, in which he argues that science has shown definitively there is no free will. And I haven't read the book yet, but I tend to respond to this kind of thing with some combination of Dennett and Sellers, as always. You love Essay by Sellers? I can't say too much here about it, but I do also. All right. Performer for whom turnout's important. We're not sure about that one. Slips of paper. I can imagine that's like writing poorly. You know, you make an error on paper. Slips of paper. It's gotta be making a mistake with something. I'm not sure what, like fake money possibly. Blank tetra. Fish so named because its spine is visible through its translucent skin. I imagine bony tetra. I have no idea though. The other thing it says that philosophy about how things in the broadest sense hang together in the broadest sense. Yes, the opening, okay, fine. Never mind about crossword. It is time to talk about one of my favorite essays, which I know has a PDF right here. Good. Scientific Image of Man, good. Wilfred Sellers, hooray. Welcome to one of the best opening paragraphs in all of philosophy. The aim of philosophy, abstractly formulated, is to understand how things, in the broadest possible sense of the term, hang together in the broadest possible sense of the term. Under things in the broadest possible sense, I include such radically different items as not only cabbages and kings, but also numbers and duties, possibilities and finger snaps, aesthetic experience, and death. To achieve success in philosophy would be, to use a contemporary turn of phrase, to know one's way around with respect to all these things. Not in that unreflective way in which the centipede of the story knew its way around before being faced with the question, how do I walk? But in the reflective way, which means that no intellectual holds are barred. I like that opening paragraph very much, because it asks us to think about all the things as best one can. Later in the essay, Sellers mentions that the great thing about science, no, it's actually not in this essay. In another essay slash book, Sellers argues that what's great about science is that every part of it can be questioned, just not at the same time. So it's the way in which science is a self-correcting enterprise, he argues. Again, I can't say too much more about this right now for reasons of not doxing myself, but Sellers is one of my favorite authors very, very, very much. Hey, Selden, thanks for the follow. Follow during times I have Firefox up always surprises me, but thank you so much indeed. All right, you're not wrong. It's so... maybe Boney's wrong, we'll see. Queen in a 2013 film and 2019 sequel. Queen Anne... Is there a Queen Anne? I have no idea. Parts of music collections. What's the down here? Oh, I was doing downs, I apologize. I pushed the space bar and it changed. Beef! A beef can be a complaint. A beef can be at the heart of a matter. Is order definitely right? Taxonomic rank above family, below class. Possibly not. Feud. There we go. Sorry. Assortment of promotional materials. Promotional materials. Ads? Pre-orders? Not sure. Let's go and do 2 more and then back to the game. Dashing figure. How about a sprinter? That's great. Last one for now. That's the story you're going with? Oh, really fits. Oh, really now. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good fun. Cabin in the Sky actress Horn. The only Horn I know is Lena Horne, and I don't think she's acting in that kind of thing. Friends, we return to wanting to tell Eric Schwartz his father is unwell. As a good captain, let's go find Eric Schwartz and tell him what's what. But first, oh gosh. First person's acting strangely.
Ein paar Stunden Pause.
Alright. Schwartz's father returns to health. I will tell the man at once. While thinking of his family, I am struck by my own. My heart begins to ache. Though I am doing my duty to my nation, guarding and supporting my crew, every moment I pass without my loves weakens my resolve and willingness to fight. I will persevere, but I don't know how. Poof, okay. I'm not sure about the man that I'm creating. Is this a good captain? Should the captain be more resolute? I'm not sure. Captain's log has been continued. Bring me Schwartz! Eric Schwartz, where are you? This is one of those go through the ship and see if you can find the man. I have no idea what he does, but we'll find him somewhere. Schwartz! Schwartz! Where are you, Schwartz? Who are you? Keller. Who are you? Can't be talked to. Good morning, man. Schwartz!
Endlich ein paar Stunden Pause.
At last, a few hours break.
A
message from the flotilla about your parents. Your dad's recovered. Great to hear. I was really worried. Danke, Commander.
Ich danke Ihnen, Herr Kaloin.
Very good. Crew experience goes up because of that. Our buoyancy is dropping right now. Are we under the water? No. We're at periscope depth? No, we actually are at deca wash depth. So we're burning fuel. Our buoyancy is actually not a problem right now. We are currently sneaking through some island territory. I do love the important message from Schwartz, or from home, was not about our mission at all. Oh, good. Good. We're gonna call that good to go. Let's go ahead and resurface all the way. Let's go to maximum speed. We'll worry about being caught again once we're around the corner here. That's right, the corner. That's how we talk about the ocean here. Looking forward to doing some scouting here. After we're done with our scouting, I might attempt to fire upon a ship in port and then rush out. Man, I don't want to go to the English Channel, so I'll be rushing out the way in which we came. Though we have the ability to go back to port for free, more or less, so long as they have fuel left. That seems pretty good. Okay, we slowed down a little bit to save our fuel. We still have 11,000 plus distance. Just fire on ships in Liverpool, I love it. BDU is the origin of my message. What does BDU stand for? Isn't BDU like a clothing brand, maybe? Not sure about that. Is it like Boone's Democracy something? Something. How many kilometers out are we from the port there? 136 plus. Battle dress uniform. Good. So we're receiving messages from our shirt. I love that. I love it. We're gonna go to here above water, and then we're gonna try to sneaky snake in. The only problem with sneaky snaking in is I don't know how long my battery will last. We still have the level 1 battery, and so I need to be sure we can get in and out on battery power. It stands for, oh boy, here we go. Welcome to German. Befehlshaber der U-Boat. How do I say U? Yeah? I know U-Boat is English. German says you how. What's a word I know with a German U? Unter? So is it der U-Boat? Welcome to man making sounds on stream. I hope you're enjoying it. Blue Moon, you're really enjoying that I write stuff out like logs in the games. I'm glad you enjoy it. I figure there's some population of viewers who just wants me to stop typing and spend more time, playing the video game. But I love role-playing. Like, one of my favorite things ever is role-playing games. And the strategy games I play don't often have a lot of space for roleplay. But I'm glad this one does have some. We'll keep it going. Not too often, but maybe once an hour or so. 87 kilometers. We're at the point now where it's entirely possible there are ships patrolling. So before we go in much farther, we're gonna dead stop and dive and have a quick listen. Most entertaining stream ever. Thank you for that. I think I might be a bit strong, but I'll definitely take it. All right, who's in here? Who dares be in my way? Now, there possibly are ships at anchor inside the port, both military ships as well as cargo ships. But I just want to see if anyone's moving right now. It is after 9 a.m. I believe the ports turn on at 9 a.m. Or at least that's what happened when we blockaded the port of Edinburgh. We saw absolutely nothing until after 9. But no, we see absolutely nothing right now. It's entirely possible to undefend it. It is on the far side of the island relative to where the war's going. That's not Liverpool. All right. Look here, smart guy. The captain wishes to write a log, but he's not going to right now. Oh my goodness. We're into some shallows. I'm gonna go out a little farther to stop that. It's part of the captain's persona. You do recall on our last U-boat, we managed to lose the confidence of the men. They began screaming things like, we're gonna die in this watery grave. The ship's walls will not hold, etc., etc. This is just a training exercise, I'm sure, but yeah, I don't know. All right. So like I said, I don't actually know what's happening outside the port here. So I'm gonna go to the corner again and have a quick listen. There might be ships moving through. We're supposed to reach the port of Liverpool undetected. I think that's only once we're in range of the port itself. I believe we can be detected on the way through, possibly. We'll see what happens, though. We are on surface. We are moving forward. Stop there. Have a quick listen again. Learning about the port, or the channel here. St. George's Channel going through. Oh, we heard nothing on that listen there. So we'll proceed forward. It is 1 p.m. My big question is going to be, is this area mined? I don't know how to tell if something is mined without having done aerial reconnaissance. But on our first mission here, there's no way to do aerial reconnaissance. And so we might be going through a minefield. Going through the Celtic Sea might have been better. I'm not sure. I'll find out when I run into them. That's not the best way to find out. As a way of avoiding the mines, we could try to stick near the coast. I think they tend not to mine all the way in. It is currently 3 p.m. If I speed up a little bit, then I could potentially get there at night and go over on surface. But as I get closer, I'm going to listen once more, roughly here, and then a periscope through, I believe. It's too early in the war for mines. Oh, is that true, Visentrop? Is it the case they don't have mines at this point? I didn't realize that at all. Hey, Zelion, thank you for the subscription. 56 months. That's an upsettingly large number. I thank you for it. How's it going, Zelion? While we're continuing along, I will name a crew member after you. You are a brawler. Oh my goodness, Zelion. You better not punch anybody. But let's see here. Zelion. Let's see here. German ending. Who do I know? Aunt. It's like Kant. Zelion Nant. You're a pietist. Good luck to you, my friend. All right. Take great care of you. I don't know what work you do, but as a brawler, you might end up hitting someone. Appreciate it would. Funnel smoke spotted. It's here. Okay. Possible Wii-U. We'll see. That funnel smoke is to our starboard side. Approximately 45, I believe. There it is. Is that 40? What are you? You're a cargo ship. Your flags are British.
Alarm! Auf Defektstation! Als eingespielte Mannschaft werden wir dem Feind zeigen, wozu ein U-Boot in der Lage ist.
It's not protected, so it is free real estate possibly. It does not know I'm here, which amazes me. So I'm going to go to periscope depth at once. I'm going to turn just a wee bit so I have a good firing angle. And then we're going to sit here. No, the undetected, I believe, is not a current mission. I believe undetected is when you get inside the port. It'll alert the Brits to my presence. I don't know how deep this channel is. I can make a quick echo sound to know the depth here, and then assume the depth is roughly the same through the middle. And so I want to use the coast though for avoiding mines. This is fine. I need to sink things for the war effort. We have to sink 25,000 gross registered tons, the first element of sinking the British transport fleet. So I'm hungry for battle. We shall have battle at once. Okay, good pivots. I missed the depth call. I may have to call for it again. What we got? 155. We can dive so far down. Okay. It's slight. That's not right. Good angle. It is slightly beyond my preferred distance. As it does not know I'm here, I think sneaking forward a little bit more is fine. So bring me forward 2 and bring me to that angle. Here we go. Here we go. Oh man, it's already getting me. I already feel the rising of excitement in my breast. Funnel smoke here is the same vessel. We are not concerned at all. It might be turning in my direction, or we might be getting very, very close to it. Okay. Dead stop there. What do I say? I think it's the case we're close enough now. I think it's the case further that when I shoot, I will dive. I will not attend to whether this ship sinks successfully. We'll be able to hear whether it's sinking, though. This is beautiful. Give me the distance on targets. I wish we were closer, but 4 kilometers is doable. Okay. This smudge is stuck here. We hate that so much. All right, it is time for torpedo math, your favorite and mine. We should be at approximately 270 degrees. So zoom out, spin, spin, spin. What's this? I guess the bow of my ship has a pole on it. Is that someone else's periscope? Do we have 2 periscopes out here causing a mess? Let's see. Yep, we have an observation periscope and attack periscope up. We should go silent run and code blue. So the men quiet down while I take my shot here. Did I say 270? It might be beyond that. Did I lose my targets? The map will save us as usual. It should be actually before 270, I apologize. I may have gone past it. Looking for ship. There it is. Okay. So, what kind of ship are you? You do not have tower. You do have 2 pipes behind the bridge. So I believe that you are a Empire Bell. 2 masts, 1 tower, 2... I always think of these as being like trombones. I know they're not. Let me check real quick, make sure it can't be anything else. Are you an explorer? Oh, sorry, there's 3 masts actually. There's 3 masts. The Bell is only 2. This is an Empire Explorer, I think. This is my first time ever seeing this ship. Are you actually that? The Explorer has tubes in front of the stack. 1, 2, 3 masts. 1, 2, 3 masts. The Bell is only 2. This is indeed Explorer. First target. Cap. What's his draft while I'm thinking about it? His draft is 8-9. Cool. Number 2. Bring me a velocity on current angle, please. As a Roger, Captain, I thank you. I thank you. Good seeing you, Shot. I hope you're doing well today. It does not know I'm here. It's moving quite slowly indeed. This feels like the best torpedo opportunity we've had in quite a long time. I intend to send just 1 forward. Can I move forward while I wait to move in front of me? I mean, probably so. I just don't want to throw off my calculations. But yeah, we probably could have gotten a little bit closer. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so its speed is known to be 12 kilometers per hour. Its AOB, as of the moment, is this direction. Bring me the bow, please. Okay, is just past 48. I'm gonna call it 50. Shout it, please. Cool. Its distance is... Are you a ghost? I think you are. Ghost at sea level of the mass. Okay. Go. Send it again. 5435. I measured 481. Why call it 50? Because I think that... I think that I wasn't exactly on the bow. So the angle would be slightly wider than I measured. Maybe I overdid it. let's call it 48.5, so it rounds to 49. All right, all good, all good. No need to shout that. Flood me some tubes.
Bohr 2 bewässern.
Doing the math. It doesn't like the distance, but it's fine with everything else. If I change the depth, will that help at all? They're cool with the depth being 1 meter under. I'm gonna stay at 3 though, because I have 6 below it. Hopefully I missed the armor. Now, if I fail to sink this thing, I might try to sneak in with my my heavy gun and go for it. All right, hey Psychotic, how's it going? Torpedo away.
Los!
I know I shouldn't sit here. It hasn't detected me, so maybe this is okay. I don't intend to save anybody on this ship. It's gonna go down, that's all. We do have a torpedo in the back end if I need to fire it again. So what I'm gonna do is turn and start heading to this nubbin here. I don't intend to get great distance. I would just like to have my rear torpedo in position to fire if need be. So we're gonna go sneaky snakily over there. Very slowly. It's okay though. It's looking plausible. Plausible is always all we care about. Oh, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good, team. We zoom in, we can see. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. While we're moving, what's a good range for this one? I think this is best. What faction are you part of? The German Empire. Praise be to the Kaiser. Oh, please. I need a clock countdown, because waiting for my captain to shout is so annoying. How many seconds remain, Captain? We can go back to the map and watch it. Oh boy. Please. It's a hit? It's a hit at the end. So fire on board, serious damage. What was the issue there? My angle on bow was what? Assuming that my speed was right, which I believe it was, my distance was fine. It had to be the AOB being off a little bit. I struggled with this somewhat. Okay, I think they got real problems. They've lost a mast. Its health is dropping, not precipitously. We see the fire. I'm not sure if there's a leak in it. But its message received. The back end is struggling. It's beginning to, what's the word? It's beginning to list heavily. I think we're good. Well done, team. Well done. I'm not going to fire again. I got to get out of here. Okay. So, I want to run from this sin I have brought into the world. I'm going to stay at periscope depth. The ship is sinking. Well done, team. Textbook attack. The crew was perfect in every way. Make sure the alarm is off. It is. Good job, Ben. Good job, Ben. That's right. Machine gun the survivors. I've tried. It doesn't work. What is wrong with you people? As I've said previously, we are trying to be gentlemen upon the sea. We're trying very hard to be good guys in a bad situation. We will not be sinking anyone's lives once they've surrendered. And I think floating in a lifeboat counts as surrendering. You absolute monsters. I suspect you play RimWorld while shooting people and eating people and all the rest. Like I said, the next issue is the possibility of mines or nets in this area. We're in the shallows, that's fine. And then I heard a quiet noise of us smashing into something, but there's no pop-up of major damage to the ship, so I think we're fine. I think we're good. I want to stay out of the shallows as we attempt to sneak on through. Okay, once we're to here, I'll probably end up manually steering. I'm not sure. I've done very little manual steering. And once we get to Liverpool, we're not trying to destroy anything. We're just looking, getting it out, no problems. We still, we're at bad air quality. I can turn my ventilator if need be. That burns more electric power. We're kind of out in the middle of nowhere, so I'm going to go ahead and surface. It is the middle of the night, so I'm actually moving forward while surfacing to get our air quality back up. It's all fine. Everything's fine. Getting out, what can go wrong? That's right, getting out 5 minutes will be an adventure. Something like that. Air quality's back up. Battery capacity refilling. We learned earlier that that even being at surface level, submarine nets will stop us. All right, sending 2 messages. I'm still not sure if radio messages can cause us to be caught. Do we reload the torpedo too? That's a fine question. I believe it auto-reloaded, but I'm not sure on that. Let's see. Was it auto-reloaded? The men did it. I guess not. So, I'm going to use the less expensive ones for the rest of the mission, and I don't really intend to sink anything else. Not going to Captain's Log today. After we get through this and go to Liverpool, Captain's Log. Just another day. Initially, the captain was so excited by his first sinking. Now it's becoming old hat. We also still have a pile of British people on our ship. 8 Britishers looking on in horror as we sink British naval vessels. Yep. All right. Transiting of a very, very worrisome area. Okay, we are on surface. It is midnight. I can try to go faster. There is no airbase of which we know on this side. Neglected interiors. We're going to turn off silent run. I think we're fine. It's probably worth stopping and hydrophoning. I'm not sure if the hydrophone can hear mines at all, but if it does, I sure would be grateful. So I'm gonna give the hydrophone man everybody he needs. That's good. Hello, Sneaky. Excited to be playing U-Boat? Gosh, I am too. It's a really enjoyable game. I have to teach after a while today, and so I do feel not great about that. Propellers detected. It's one ship coming closer. Mines don't make sound. I was hoping that like the sound of water beating against the mine would make some sound. Under the right circumstances, they make a lot of noise. You're an absolute genius. I have one mission. But while I'm here, ... Wait, why am I locked on going there? My shift key stuck? There we go. That's weird. Let's unpause and repause. For some reason, my ship really wants to go that way first. That's weird. It's weird. Alright, we're gonna have a quick little look here. Little look-see and see what we find. Make the line at 20 to 30. It's 25 or so. If it's closing in, I suspect it's going this way. It could be heading to Oban. I was expecting it's going to Belfast. Again, this might be a mine line. So maybe I should try to follow a ship through. We're going to resurface and take a look. It is still very early in the morning, so we'll see.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
2:30, we'll have another stop here. It's a dark and stormy night, so we're more able to stealthily move around. Have a listen.
Tauchen auf 50 Meter. Horchraum besetzen. Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Handelsschiff.
We actually see a ship? It's at close enough range I can say it's right there. Give me periscope depth! I'm not going to alarm yet, but it's possible the alarm is coming very, very soon. Because it's dark and stormy, a possibility of not being able to see the ship terribly well is at 5 to 10 kilometers, though. Hide your phone off. Hide your phone, hide your wife. Periscope up. And we're not at the surface yet. The periscope is fully extended. Come on, give me a surface. Come on, you can do it.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind
Alright, more propeller noise, we're ignoring that.
eingesteuert.
9 kilometers. Is that periscope depth for us? I have no idea. Alright, climb you beauty. It's a dark and stormy night, and we cannot go terribly far off. I might surface because it's nighttime,
Tanks anblasen.
and that gives maximum view.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
We can only see this far because it's a dark and stormy night. Man, it is the case that it is very hard to see anything when it's this stormy. That means we could potentially get very, very, very close to it. All right, so we believe it's here-ish. That's between 0 and 270. I suspect I'll not be able to see it because of distance problems, but let's just try to look. Welcome, friends, to The World is Very Dark and I'm Confused. So this is 200, this is 270.
Handelsschiff.
Okay, Mr. Resorty spotted it. Hello, beautiful. I know it has one stack. I can see the trombones on it. I can see a step up there. Okay. I can see... I can't see masts at all, unfortunately. So... it's coming our direction. We can wait till it's a little bit closer. Or try to shift forward. Deck gun time? You want the deck gun? I don't know, team. I don't know. Let's unpause for a moment and see if it's coming in my direction more. It's gonna get really, really, really close to me if it maintains its current positioning.
Fahrt voraus.
If I just back up slightly,
Kurs setzen.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben uns
let's see. So my U-boat's actually this small. And their ship is... okay, I need to draw some lines here. So if it's coming straight this way... I mean... this would be the closest attack we've ever taken. Now, I don't know if my torpedoes can destroy me too. So I think it makes sense. And because it's dark and stormy night, I don't think the ship will see me so long as I'm periscoping. I'm going to reverse slightly. I hope we just go straight back. We are doing so. Okay. I don't want to go too far, but as far as I won't blow myself up. Okay.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
The freighter SF Leaf... oh, Leif Erikson. Shoot, is Norwegian. Is it Norwegian? Oh, I can't see its flags at all. It's called the Leif Erikson, though. That's feeling pretty Norwegian to me. At this point, Norway is not part of the war. It might be Icelandic, actually. I don't know, like, what, Leif Erikson goes to Greenland? Is this right? Or is that observation, or is that, Eric the Red? I can't remember. Speaking of red, bring me red light so I can see better at night. The observation periscope might work better. Okay. Okay, let's, have the captain pop downstairs. Every second we're moving, the ship is moving also. More downstairs. Pardon me, man. Gotta go downstairs too. Okay. Hello, world.
Bestätige.
You sure this is a more useful team? Oh, we're in the water. It's fine. So it's still gonna be in this direction. I think it's past 270. Gotta look in all the way. Is that it? It might actually be better to look while the game is moving, so I have a chance of seeing it. What's the map say? Oh, the map says it might be, well, we can do it this way. Clicking bearing relative to me, please. Okay. It should be around 300 or so. I love the periscope sway so much. Which, I mean, I hate it. So the attack periscope is helping most with me finding things. Or possibly the UZO. Huh. It's like at 303 it's claiming. There you are. Alright, relock please. Relock please. Please lock. There we go. Still no knowledge of flags. So my night vision bit does not help with flags at all. SS Leif Erikson. We can see that clearly. I don't know if the game has British ships marked as HMS. I believe this ship is a neutral ship. It might be fun to say hello to it. I believe we're only at war with the British and the French right now. I'm on the wrong scope on the observation scope? British merchant ship would not be HMS. Okay. May I think that they trade with British? I don't think I can do so yet, but I don't remember. Do I have any dynamite on board the ship? No, I've had to buy dynamite. So we're not gonna be able to scuttle ships. I can go closer to it, announce I'm gonna say hello to them, and sink them if need be. Wee you, I am the police. They still can't see me right now. I'm already on the surface. Yeah, because it's a stormy night, I can get in there and say hi without them noticing and trying to run. As we get on board, we'll know at least what the nationality of the captain is. And we should be able to see the flag on board also. I may say hi now. Hello. I'm actually not sure we're even allowed to board. That is a Norwegian flag. The freighter is unarmed, is not escorted, and flies a neutral flag. We're allowed to sink them if they're heading to an enemy port. If not, we should go say hi. So on its current angle, it could be heading home to Bergen, or it could be heading to Oban, I believe. Let's go say hello to them. The good captain. The good captain will take some coffee as a gift, possibly. Does anyone speak English? We have no English-speaking officers this time. This is not good. Take a breathing tube. We're going to intimidate them with our people. Let's go, let's go. Time for a delegation, a trade legation, something like that. All right. Want to sink a ship? The captain of the freighter helps your crew to get on the deck and greets each member of your delegation with a Willkommen. He then introduces himself as Manfred Yates. He speaks English and knows only the basics of German speech. Sadly, that's problematic. But nevertheless, both parties make a somewhat basic conversation. The man speaks English. Keep that in mind. I don't know what accent. We got suspicions. After exchanging pleasantries, he invites us into the office so we can speak in private outside the rain, possibly. The captain leads you in and looks around the desk and finds some papers that seems to be shipping documents. He asks you if you want to take a look. He's not ready with his documents. Interesting. Keep that in mind, Mr. Watson. You request the captain's documents that detail the cargo on his ship and its destination. A flicker of unease crosses his face as he produces the paper with slight hesitation. As you carefully review their contents, his hands clench and unclench, a bead of sweat forming on his brow. According to the document, the ship is headed to the port of Halifax and is carrying utilities. The ship is indeed trading with allied ports, and it's fair prize for me to sink. We've confirmed this freighter is involved in military activities. We can sink it without risking an international incident. So I don't have any dynamite. We're gonna have to blast it with torpedoes instead. Let's search the cargo hold. I'm searching for contraband. We don't need to do this, but I'm curious what it's carrying. Use the deck gun? That feels so ridiculous. Oh, this is taking forever. Oh, it's actually just second by second ticking through. We're fine. The deck gun is for sinking things. We can try it. We can try it. Yeah, I've never used the deck gun before. I wonder if it's cheaper to use the deck gun than it is to fire torpedoes. I don't know what the cost of each piece of ammo is. I think we only have 30 shots, but it's a pretty big gun. So we'll see if we can sink it at close range. Poke it with the bow. At this difficulty, I believe it's the case. I believe it's the case that we would be possibly sinking. The shell should be cheaper, okay. An officer walks around with us, speaks some German, tells about the beautiful women of Hamburg. Everyone knows the Hamburger women are the greatest. Nothing suspicious here at all. I was curious what it would be. Let's see. They're carrying tons and tons of parts, rather. I wish I could seize them right now instead of having to fish them out of the ocean. All right, back to the captain. I'm ordering its active evacuation. You tell the captain your orders oblige you to sink the freighter and they must evacuate it immediately. The captain isn't happy with this outcome, but clearly accepted there's nothing to do to avoid this from happening. He doesn't respond to you, but instead starts to shout to the crew and organize an evacuation of the freighter. I don't want them to die. I just want to take the prize. All right, we are returning home. Exciting, exciting. Exciting, exciting. At this moment, we cannot see the ship. Unfortunately. Can we? Where'd it go? Where'd the ship go? So it should be sitting dead. Mr. Zordy is working his way to observing. It's not clear to get any vision right now. I can listen to see where it is. Or I can try to find it myself. It's at roughly 0 now. I don't know why after you interact with ships they disappear sometimes. Ah, there you are. Alright, we can see it pretty well. It's at 310. Mr. Zordy! Mr. Zordy, it is time for you to go get your first prize ever. There's my going upstairs. We are deck awash. Hello? Hello, ladder? There we go. Using the deck gun. The people clamor for the deck gun. The children yearn for the mines. The viewers want to see the deck gun in action. Welcome upstairs. Targeting sight. Do we have a searchlight? I never used the searchlight before. There it is. Can I aim it? I want to aim it at that thing. So I can see what I'm doing. I'm sure it'll help somehow. Alright, where is downstairs? Your captain cannot find a way off the side of this thing. Are you a ladder? You're a ladder. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Are you the big gun? You are the big gun? Operates. Ah, so our targeting is dead ahead. I think I should get in closer. I don't know what arc we have, and we're swaying pretty badly in the water. So, we know it's this direction. So I'm going to turn just a wee bit to here. Waiting for someone to go throw a switch, please. There we go. Should start pivoting. Still can't see the ship, unfortunately. Okay. Back to Mr. Gunner. We're a little closer. Does that look good? Hello? I click the button. Oh boy. I may have to hold it down. There we go! Is it a hit? Not sure if hits. All right, one bit possibly. Hey, we can see the ship again. Okay, we can see the ship. That's great. So I want to move aside to it for possible broadsides. And not being able to see the ship was super annoying, but now we're in better shape again. Hello. Get moving. Get moving. All right, dead stop again. We should be in good shape for a better shot. It is off to which side? I think this side. Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin, spin. I think it's sinking. I believe it's listing backwards pretty heavily. So I'm not trying to waste another shot. Good job, deck gun. It was fun seeing it explode. I look forward to using it in non-stormy weather, though. Is it sinking? Do you believe it's sinking, team? Or do you think it needs another contribution to the cause? May as well. Alright. Are you a hit? I wish the captain would call hits on the gun. Rule 99, always double tap. My cardio is not so good. I'll have to have my men run up and down the ship for a while. I'm gonna go see it this way. We've targeted with an observation sight, I believe. So, Mr. Captain, let's have you get off the gun. It is sinking. Yep, it's HP'd at about 1/3 right now. Alright. You should probably just go away. The joy in seeing the vessel sink. Very, very slow going. I know we should leave here, I don't know if the vessel called out an SOS as they're being boarded. We'll accept as being sunk. No need to stay any longer. Got things to do. Let's send our messages about sinking the vessel. We're actually only announcing we inspected it. We'll sink it eventually. Okay, so we're now heading... turn searchlight, thank you. We're now heading directly through the channel here. It is 3:30 a.m. It took us a couple hours to deal with that. The freighter is now down officially. It's wreckage. There's cheese. Must save that cheese, obviously. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't pick up the cargo before it's wreckage. I'm not sure why that is. Very annoying, though. Unless you're damaged radio equipment, you manage standard protocol. I didn't hear transmission, and I had a radio man active, so I'm not quite sure what happened there. But no, we could not hear the call of the wild. Oops, more food, more good. Transferred over. Yes, move the cheese. Who moved my cat? Begin moving forward again. Want to get to the coast. As we hit the coast, the possibility of our finding more cargo ships. Let's check our torpedoes. Make sure we're relatively full here. Man, I love my really long ship. Long ship is long. Fully loaded, being maintained. We know our rear is also filled. Cool. Cool. Now, the only thing I need is for us not to blow up on mines. Please, no mines. Let's go ahead and go to half speed for now. We still have tons of fuel. Shallow area, it's fine. Just sneak on through. Is it an upgraded ship from yesterday? No, we restarted entirely at a harder difficulty. The people yearn for my suffering. As we played a harder difficulty, it's going very, very well. 5 a.m., my friends, 5 a.m. So I should probably wait out here until nighttime to go sneak into Liverpool. But Periscope definitely should be fine at this point in history, I think. Red light off, thank you. And we'll have a quick little listen and then see what's going on. Anybody? Anybody? Propeller detected very close to us. And south. They're both at 20 to 30 away, and they're moving away. If they were moving towards me, I might go for them. But it's possible they are warships protecting the port. Maybe I'm very, very lucky. Stay for a moment longer. I'm most curious what's right in front of us. Seems like nothing. Okay, so how far is it into the port itself? Oops. 200 kilometers. Okay. I feel comfortable moving in a little bit. Oh, wow. We got down to 35% compressed air when going down to do our hydrophone. I need an upgrade that allows me to have additional compressed air or taking on less bilge. And I know that part of the difficulty we increased is bilge based, but at the same time, a little worrisome. Okay, I intend to wait here until nighttime. And the people on the beach are yelling out, "What's that weird piece of metal out there?" Don't you worry, kids. Don't you worry. It's nothing. We're just hanging on surface. It is a slightly cloudy day. I'm going to run time forward. I don't think we need to hydrophone. When I say that, of course, I should immediately hydrophone. We're not in the shallows, so we can hydrophone here. And we're almost to the port. Propeller ahead. One unit closing in 80 kilometers. Okay. This is the kind of ship I find super, super interesting. It's moving medium speed, so it'll get to us in how many hours? Assuming it's at the port right now, the 130 kilometers, so 18 per hour or so. So 1, 2, like 6 hours will get here. Okay. So we're gonna wait 4 hours. While we're waiting, we listen more. We move to here, 50 to 80, still closing in. Surface. Okay, it is now 2 p.m. We're gonna sneaky snake forward just a little bit. I don't know why I always want to sneaky snake. Now, sneaky snaking while being on the surface is not exactly sneaky snaking. But and this is the kind of thing that as a newer player, I don't quite know how to think about how safe I am on the surface. But I can't endlessly dive, unfortunately. Friends, it's 1 p.m. my time. We got about an hour left on today's stream. It's time for another quick ad break that we're going to enjoy very much. During the ad break, we'll do some crossword puzzle. Last ad break, you had to listen to me read philosophy aloud. This time, crossword puzzle. Thanks to the new followers. Thanks for being here. We'll go ahead and get ourselves a little more gaming pretty darn soon. Is the game a poker game you can play with the sailors while playing the game in real time? Blue on Blue, there is a poker game in the game. Unfortunately, it's just sitting there and playing with the men. You can't, as a player, actually play poker. If this game was one, or were one, in which you could play poker in real time while heading on the sea, it'd be the best game ever. Now, it feels like a fairly easy thing to implement, so I'm guessing it's the case that the dev doesn't want to deal with it, which is fine. Cabin in the Sky actress Horn, this line is either EPs or LPs. I don't know which one, like Emma Horn, Erna Horn, I have no idea. Aching, just sore. Common email sign-off. Well, I was thinking best possibly. Support attached to an umbrella canopy. It's a rib. Ribs are used to keep the umbrella together as opposed to up. So best is the email sign off. Clam bake throwaways. The shells, the husk, the hull, I don't know. Captain Selvin, it's good seeing you. We'll see you again soon, I hope. I'll be back again tomorrow with more of the same game. We're here basically every single day. See you again soon, my friend. Thank you. Clam bake throwaways. I don't know. I've never been to a clam bake, unfortunately. Please invite me to one. Spy. Spy. It can mean to see something. It can mean to like dig through things, of course, to be a mole. I see the VE here and wants like eavesdrop or drop eaves, but I don't think so. Like shampoos and lip balms. Does medicated fit? It does. Not just right, but we'll see. Indigenous language, it's a lingua franca in southeastern Nigeria. There's a language around that part called Igbo. Igbo, I believe. I think only 3 letters, though. This is a case of just me guessing repeatedly, so I'm not sure on that. A broadcaster whose rectangular logo is broken into red, black, and blue squares. Red, black, and blue. I'm guessing that's a country's flag. Red, black, blue. I know red, black, orange. I know red, white, blue. Red, black, blue. So the common American ones are ABC, CBS, NBC. None of them are that, I think. There's CNN, which is just red and black, I think. I have no idea. We'll find it eventually, I'm guessing. Dramatic weight, heft probably. Swap spit, that's disgusting. It's kiss. Wheeled toy. I mean, a skateboard, a skate, a car, like a little Matchbox car. Wheeled toy. To wheel can also mean to wheel around, like in a big circle. No idea. A flared dress style. Is there a dress called an A-line dress? Possibly. They cross as Nick's commentator and fashion icon Fraser. I have no idea. Ugh, if only. I wish, probably. A terse RSVP. So, I'll come. I won't come. Leave me alone. Huh. With 4 letters, I'm not sure. Ramen toppings. Oh, is ice possibly wrong? Sometimes shaved never grows hair. Shaved ice feels very good there. Ramen toppings. I guess you could put eggs on top of ramen? I don't know how common that is, but we'll see. Gush, to spew. Art blank. I mean, Art Deco is the obvious answer. It could be other things, though. A comedic interlude on a rap album. I wonder if they cross here is Swag Surfin' by FLY. That sounds plausible. And so a comedic interlude on a rap album is probably Skit. I like it. A Detroit Blank, an early nickname for Malcolm X. I actually don't know that. We'll finish up the downs and back to the game. Last one, French Friend. I know there's a me, A-M-I-E. I wonder if it can also be an A-M-I. I'm gonna put it in. It's probably wrong. So you know my French is hot garbage. Anyway, that's done for now. Back to the game for 1 more hour, and then 1 more crossword break, and then we'll say goodbye. So thank you for being here. This is the case my coffee mug is empty. I'd like to go fill that right quick. So I think you're gonna get stuck with a few more minutes of pause. That said, I will go ahead and turn on some music for you all, and we'll see how that goes. So thank you so much for being here. Like I said, just a few minutes of AFKing for coffee. And is my music machine gonna work? I don't know why, but a little music machine called Pretzel FM ends up crashing once a stream or so. And what it does is just stops responding entirely, causes the screen to go blank. I don't know why I pay money for this thing. Anyway, here's some music. Back in 3 at most. Get a stretch, get a drink. Thanks for hanging out. Alright. Thanks for still being here if you're still here. So if you hear me, you are indeed still here. I do appreciate it very, very much. I return with coffee in hand. And a quick little story about Cat Fritz. Today was almost the darkest of days in my cat's life because when I got upstairs, he kind of ran at me. And I wanted pets, so I bent down to get pets, and then he rammed into my leg, and I almost fell over on top of him. Luckily, I still have my balance, and so I was able to right myself, but there's a real possibility of crashing down the Cat Fritz, so... oh well. Alright, we continue sneaking into the port of Liverpool, I believe. We detected a ship ahead of us, I believe, and right now we're kind of hanging out until a little later in the day. We're moving forward very, very slowly. We are currently on the surface. When we get to here, our distance is going to be 90 kilometers. I'm not entirely sure how far I can go underwater. I suspect to get a good eye on this, we only need to get within, I don't know, probably to here or so. Now, are there nets? Are there, gosh, other things? I don't know. We have seen cargo vessels coming through here, so I suspect it's the case that it's not mined, unlike the military locations we've seen previously. We hit the shallows as usual. Gotta stay out of those in case of emergency. Back to the blue water once more. I think I'm going to take one more listen. It is now 5 p.m. And I think we're close enough that maybe we're good. Propeller right there, the kind of thing I desperately want to sink. There are more there as well. Alright. They're moving away from us. Or they're moving astride us. So a real possibility of sinking those, but no, we should not do that. So continue moving forward. More pillars in the same way. It might be fast ships, just not sure. What I am sure about though is night approaches. Now, it is the case that maybe at night I shouldn't be below the water. I think I'm doing this exactly backwards. I should be below the water at day, and then when night comes, I should pop up to look at things. I am the most confused submarine of all time. Oh boy. Okay. So, it is now nighttime. We're now on the surface at nighttime. This is fine. In a shallow area, nobody likes that. That's right, I'm unpredictable. No one knows what's coming next. Okay, if I use the observation thing at nighttime, can I see what I need to see? We are at the surface. I'm gonna go to Mr. What's your name? Mr. Herr Fresserine. Fresserine, can you see what I need you to see, please? Oh, you're not a leader. I just rolled authority. I don't know how I got my leader, but indeed I did. Observation time. Hello? Observation time. Is Mr. Zordy too tired and so unwilling to work? Fine, Mr. Zordy, fine. Get to sleep then. You're awake, my friend. There we go. Double clicking him brings it up. Hello? Hello? Please stop sliding through there. Mr. Zordy, do. Periscope go. There we go. Finally working. Alright. Oh, I have coffee. I was trying to have coffee to force people to work. Thank you. I always forget about that. Where is the port of Liverpool? We are looking at... Oh, that was a rock. That's part of my boat. I keep forgetting my boat has parts I can see. I believe we're too far away to see Liverpool so far. So a little bit more sneaky snake behavior. Not sure. Where's Liverpool? Next to Liverpool. Very helpful, thank you. Gosh, I hope I don't have to get all the way in there. Are we not in the port of Liverpool? Haven't gotten that done. I think we're close enough that I need to be underwater now. So get me periscopy time. Okay, we're ready for seeing.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Okay. Can we find it? Surface, 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 surface. Hey, new objective, find the AA guns. We're allegedly in Liverpool now. Good. Should be towards 100. If we just sweep Liverpool, can we see the AA guns? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Did we find any AA guns with that? Nope. I don't quite know what find means in this context. There are anti-aircraft guns somewhere. How if I zoom in? What are you? You appear to be a house on stilts. You appear to be the water. You appear to be... Huh? Not sure what that is. These are people living in Liverpool. They might have anti-aircraft guns in their backyards. I kind of doubt it, though. Do I have to go all the way into the port? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We should probably listen. But listening burns so much electricity. I'm turning ventilation, not yet. I need to turn ventilation on fairly soon. We don't have any of the carbon scrubbers right now. Blue light on, it's nighttime, any red light, sorry. Silent runtime, please. Okay, I can give my leader some friends. Help them to see more effectively. Okay, I think this is not the port itself. Where does the port begin? Liverpool's a big old city. This should be the mouth. Yes. So this is the entrance to the port of Liverpool. They do not seem to have guns at the entrance, unless there's one right here, possibly. Looks like some interesting rocks, unfortunately. Okay. I think we just need to head in more. I'll check this coast as well. And then head in more. Yes, so at the mouth of the port, they got nothing. Very well. In that case, on we go. This pip here, I was hoping would be where the actual AA gun is, but seems like no. Oh man, if we end up transiting directly into a warship, I'm gonna be pretty displeased. In that case, good old F8 real quick, just in case, just in case. We are in the shallows right now. Give me a depth, please. 8 meters below us, so no real diving possible. Okay, it is now 10 p.m. Let's have a stop, let's have a look. Okay, we're now at the edge of the port. Nothing there. Other side. Oh, interesting, new stuff, new stuff. Oh gosh. Lighthouse. Port stuff. Crane, crane. Buildings. Okay. Granary silos, possibly. Middle distance. Are you a gun? No, I think it's like an interesting house, maybe. Oh, I think I'm a real spy now. This part feels very spy-like. I'm enjoying it very much. If I can find my targets. Okay. I wonder if we can head down that, as well as over here. wonder how far in I just saw. But no, it seems there's not 2 paths in. So I guess we're gonna head right up the side here. We're still in the shallows. This feels pretty bad. Man, if the aircraft guns are up this way, I'd be pretty annoyed. Okay. Let's have a stop here. Quick look again. Okay. Looking behind ourselves right now. With a 270. Whoops, wrong direction. Okay, so on that side, it is still all peaceful friends. Let's check straight ahead of us into the 90. You would trust the dot. I get that. Not a gun. Hey! Sorry, it's kind of loud. Apparently found an anti-aircraft gun. We sighted one. Okay. That's great. I sighted a second one right there. I actually almost missed that. Can we see the third from here? Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. 2 spotted though. Awesome. I think we have to hit in deeper again, but 2 spotted is fantastic. As the poet tells us, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Baby, don't be sad, because 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So where we spotted them was behind us? Oh boy. We spotted at 200. Here. So is it possible then that the dot is correct? Believing it may not be, let's continue heading on in. Okay, our battery capacity is still at 91%. It'll keep going for 15 hours. So by the time... Uh-oh, alarm, alarm! The men have panicked over something. We do not see anything here that's a ship. But something announced that they're concerned about. Did the anti-aircraft guns see me possibly? Is that a real possibility? Alright, what's at our 0 right now? Good call. That's right, we can pull back. It's possible Wii U time. Or possibly false alarm. Or is a false alarm? Back to sleep, friends. You're all fine. Okay. Onward again. Huh. That's the first time I've ever seen an alarm with no worries. Oh, diesel engine repaired. I wonder if we scraped the bottom and harmed our ship. I feel like we're going up the mighty Mississippi. Alright, let's have a quick little look. Let's see what we see. Zoom out slightly. Alright, this is to our port. Any guns at port? Anything at port? Oh boy. Oh boy. So 180. Would say directly behind us. Where the AA guns might be. I think we might want to retreat. Unless this looks like possibly a port also. You look like a bunch of houses. So possibly the port of Liverpool is not all the way up the channel. Yeah, it might be just friendly houses past here. Alright team, back to the dot we go. Spin, spin, spin. We'll see if we alarm again on the way through. This is indeed the Mersey River. Alright. Yeah, maybe the green dot is the source of all truth and goodness this day. Are the men freaking out at all? The men are not having any food preparation. Alright, silent alarm off. Trust you all. Be fine.
Torpedorohr 4 gewartet.
Okay, they would get an announced alarm
Trainiert. Wir werden das gemeinsam.
when passing through here. Why? Oh gosh, oh gosh. Okay, so at 270, there's a little inlet that could be a place where a ship lives, but doesn't appear to be one. There is the lighthouse there. Got no idea, team. Alarm back off. You're all fine. I was thinking that maybe this was a place where a ship lived, but seems like no.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
Do we scrape the ground, possibly?
Die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
Depth under keel is 0, so I think scraping the ground might be it. And so I wonder if I need to manually steer through areas like this.
Kurs setzen.
Okay. Go and look again.
Ich
Oops.
benötige hier etwas Unterstützung.
Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloi.
Choppy water. Okay, so the alleged port is at the 90. Or in front of it. Yeah. Here's the port. So I wonder if the anti-aircraft gun's on the north side of it. I was seeing these ones on the south side. Anytime I say south side, I want to like shout out some kind of slogan. Because definitely south side and north side were a big part of my childhood. South side. And they made like hand motions to indicate they were from the south side. Okay, get you back on your observation periscope.
Betrachten Sie es als erledigt, Herr
Up we go
Kaloi.
again. Hello. Okay. Do we see more? Hey, apparently I found the other one. I don't know where it was. We found all three of them. Mission accomplished. We must now leave the port. And we're in good shape. Hey! So the port of Liverpool really is that dot. My apologies for believing it could be anything else. Now, I have a whole bunch of torpedoes still. Do we hunt for a moment?
Funktelegramm gesendet.
Because on the gross tonnage war, we're only at 7,100. You gotta destroy the guns? No, no, no. I could use my deck gun to fire against their anti-aircraft. For content? I mean, our content could be doing the next mission also. But yes, I did what I need to do, and so now I can hunt a bit if I want to. We're not in the shallows. Give me an echo sound. Bing, bing.
Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
11 meters. Not deep enough for good echo sounding. We'll go out into the middle of the sea a bit more. What's the fuel situation? Oh, it's great. 66%. We're still on the battery, but we can get home safely, no problem. How much tonnage have we done? I believe this number here is our current tonnage destroyed, but it may not be. We may need even more tonnage. Low air quality. We should probably surface. Just surface, you're fine. Everything's fine here.
Tanks anblasen. Auf Dieselmotoren.
So if we want to, we can go back to port, no problem. But yeah, we need more tonnage so we can complete missions and hinder the British war effort, etc., etc. Depth here is
Aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Tiefe unter Kiel.
19. 19, 19. Let's keep heading out. This is our first mission still, I believe. Yeah, we went ahead and patrolled up here, destroyed a ship or two, and then we were ordered to go to Liverpool at once. And we sunk, I believe, one or two more ships there also. I think just one, probably. Actually, maybe two. I can't remember now. All right, give me the echo sounding again.
Die aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Maybe this playthrough will finally have the opportunity to
Tiefe unter Kiel. 24 Meter.
sink a tanker. I'd be very, very happy. All right, not great depth, but good enough. Let's have a listen. Ping.
10 Meter.
Propeller detected right here. One ship at high speed.
Schraubengeräusch. Peilung 230 Grad.
Eine Tiefe 10 Meter.
Feels like probably a military ship. I don't know. Feels like I probably shouldn't say hello to that one. I will listen again. Looking for those merchant ships. That's all for now. Alright, so because that's possibly a military ship,
Fahrt voraus.
Schraubengeräusch. Peilung
as medium now. Fisherman with a souped up boat. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
We're gonna head out to roughly where I pointed now. Listen again. That's probably a fast attack ship.
Aktuelle Tiefenmessung.
Little ping again.
Vor unter Kiel. 3.
They'll give an idea of enemy tonnage. So if you look up a ship, it'll give you what the tonnage is, or approximate tonnage is. But you have to see the ship first. This is the Great War. It's the greatest of all possible wars.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
It's the war in which my people march into Poland.
Kurs setzen.
Don't worry about what war it is, just worry, are we having a good time? Listen again.
35 Meter.
Propeller detected.
Raum besetzen.
Another high-speed propeller. 10 to 20 kilometers. I'm so curious.
5 Meter.
I'm so curious.
Kurs setzen.
I know I shouldn't be, but I am.
Seerohrtiefe.
I just want to go have a quick little look.
Seerohrtiefe. Boot für
Do you mind a quick little look, friends? Wouldn't it be nice to know who's out here with us?
Seerohr 5 gewartet.
Maybe it's a nice German ship. I actually don't know what speed the other U-boats can announce. If they're only slow or what. Okay. Let's have another quick listen.
Alle Maschinen stopp. Tauchen auf 35 Meter. Horchraum besetzen.
High moving away there. It was possible it's the ship I was looking at previously.
Aktuelle Tiefe.
It definitely is.
5 Meter.
Okay.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
So we're having to move again.
Meter. Tanks anblasen. Auf diese
Back to diesel engines. Forward.
große Fahrt
If it
voraus.
finds me, that's fine. Yeah, curiosity is definitely going to kill this cat. You'll recall, the ship is named the, what, Three Lives Cat or something. Speaking of which, we've completed an important mission, friends. There's one and only one thing to do. The captain has some work to do. This is part of an important mission. Where's my bedroom? Oh, red lights, I'm sorry. Normal lights are fine, team.
Normale Beleuchtung einschalten.
Hello to Skipper's desk. Another day. Another successful mission. Our orders were to investigate the aerial defenses of the city of Liverpool. On the way, we spotted not only a military installation, but have I broken the video game? Oh no. Alright, might be good. Alright, we're good now. I wonder if you're only allowed to write so much in the little book here. And then the game gets cranky. Do I have to submit a bug report this one? We'll see. We spotted not only a military installation, but also the city itself. It appears to be a well-planned and beautiful town. Perhaps once this is all over, the family and I could visit. Will there be a day when our people are once again at peace. I pray for it. I will ensure it. Also, while spotting the AA guns, Mr. Oh shoot, who's our first mate? The first mate was found peeking through the window of an attractive British woman. He will be court-martialed for misuse of military assets. What a pervert. Send it! Send it! Ah, very good, very good, very good. Is that our longest message so far? Is that message gone? Where's page 2? Oh. I think there might be a maximum number of messages you can leave. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. It's good. It's good. How'd the first mate get on land? No. The first mate used his observation tools. He was supposed to be looking for anti-aircraft guns, but instead he peeped through a window. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a guy. All right. So we could just go home. I'd like to sink one more ship if possible. It does seem occasionally that when you put in the captain's log, the game kicks you right out. Something's wrong with it, but I wonder if I'm the only player who's ever roleplayed this game. I can't be, right? The game has been in early access forever, and so I'm sure lots of people have pushed lots of buttons. No one's home again. Forward. 8:30 in the morning. This is the part where I should pretend to be a submersible. So we'll go periscopy and head along. Choo-choo! Once again, we will not be going through the English channel. We still have tons of fuel. Everything's fine. Low air quality. We made it to 1 p.m. Resurface, please. We'll move this way and then have our listen. Should be good. I'm trusting the men are keeping an eye on the bilge. I guarantee at some point I'm gonna have to deal with that myself. But for now, we're good. All right, another quick listen before we cut through the channel here. Hello. Propellers detected. It's one ship, again, high speed, moving away. So moving away seems pretty good. I have water in the command room of the sub? Wait, what do you mean? What? Oh. Who installed a pool here? This guy's mopping. Will he mop it up? Good night, Sliver. See you again soon. I know if I use the storage cabinets, I can move it over somehow. It's this button. I've not seen this previously, so what can I do with the water on the floor?
10 meter.
Where's my cabinets? Where's my cabinets? It's the bulkhead, storage room. Or does the water just live there for a time? Where is it? Bulkhead, galley, bulkhead. Where's in the captain's room? Maybe it's not. There we go. Okay, I thought on the cabinet you had like a water bucket thing. Yeah, where's the storage room? That's what I'm actually looking for. I may need to have the captain walk through and find it. Zordy, gyro compass. A restroom in here somewhere. It's in a narrow room. Okay. Oh, there it is. The storage room is indeed the room I wanted. Thank you. They're only cooking potatoes. They have to give them food. Here, make nice food for the men. Thank you. Okay, so on this one, there's no you have water, throw it overboard. So I'm not quite sure how to fix that, unfortunately. Maybe on survey and pump a bilge? That is true. I don't know if the bilge includes the water on the floor, though. Oh, there it is. Here we go, team. So this is the thing I've seen previously. I can put the water from one place into another with buckets. I guess I don't know if the bilge clears the water on the floor, or we'll find out. We'll find out. So at surface, we have compressed air. We can now drive it out. We're back to 100% buoyancy. Why is compressed air not filling? Well, I can do it manually, I suppose. Alright, Radio Man. First of all, is the water gone? It's not. Cat. Identify the compressor and the bilge pump thing. So you are gyro compass. You are flooding the tanks, wrong direction. Maybe in the engine room. Let's find out. Hello, men. Good seeing you. Is there a compressor in here? Right now, I'm kind of preferring the last ship because I knew where things were in it. It's a workshop. Fancy, fancy. Diesel compressor. All right, reload the air compressor. Not sure why that was not done automatically, but that's good. Air compressor's loading. That's good. I think bilge at the middle of the boat, in the command room, possibly. Is that true? Also, later in the stream we get, the deeper my voice gets. I swear I'm not speaking lower intentionally. It's just a matter of where things go as my voice is a little sore. I don't see a pump here. It's probably not in the conning tower. Aw. I could probably find it in the page button 2 if need be. Cabinets. Okay, we're gonna look this way instead. Where is the bilge button? Valves, gyro compass. What are you? Hey, there it is. There's the pump. Okay. That is inside of the main room off to one corner. Cat. Back to the main room. It should be on the right side of the ship from my current angle. There it is. Let's get pumping. Woo! And so I don't know if it sucks the water off the floor or what exactly, but fantastic. We'll look at the water in just a moment here. For now, we continue on forward. Buoyancy is 100. Is that correct then? I do not know. Mr. Captain, first mate. The floor is now free of water, I believe. Yes. Bilge pump did its job. Thanks for noticing that, folks. I do appreciate it quite a bit, actually. Alright. Passing through. Do we find anything? So last time we passed through here with no troubles at all. This time it's the same. Hey, lower reserves, not what we need. It is nighttime, so we can stay on surface as we go through. We'll listen again once we're up to the peninsula, I guess. I would say promontory. I actually don't know what the word promontory means. Something like that, though. I have a quick listen. Dive, dive. Listen, listen. Yeah, part of me wants to sneak into the port and blow things up. Belfast Harbor is one of the largest shipyards in the United Kingdom. In addition, many soldiers are shipped from here. We have lots of fuel still, no concerns. I think there might be mines in this area. I'm not sure, but I think. I remember only vaguely. Let's try to go on the coast.
Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloi.
We're already in the shallows.
Torpedorohr 4 gewartet.
Might have a fireworks show very soon.
Torpedorohr
They wouldn't dare. This part, if I were laying mines, I'd probably lay them right here as the incredibly narrow area. Now, can one see mines on the surface? Or aren't they like chained down in such a way that they are just below the surface? I don't know. I don't know. Are we safe?
Deine Fahrt voraus.
Is it safe?
Weiter geht's.
We found a safe path through, maybe. They're chained to the seafloor. I think I've seen that on
1 gewartet.
some nautical movie at some point.
Torpedorohr
We need reconnaissance. Again, though, the headquarters is not open yet.
Kurs auf diese
Hey, port defenses may be near. Okay, so. We're in an area where the high risk of encountering various anti-submarine defenses like mines, etc.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Can I use my periscope underwater to spot them?
Auf maximale sichere Tiefe gehen.
I doubt it. Shoals ahead also.
erreicht.
We don't want to run into the shoals, so full reverse.
Langsame Fahrt zurück.
Herr Kaloi,
Okay, out of the shells, good.
für uns
Aufgefechtsstation.
Alarm, alarm!
Motorenwechsel.
I think we just probably hit the ground. Everything's fine, don't you worry, team. Everything's fine. No need to panic. May I use my periscope to...
Alle Maschinen stopp.
A sailor's in critical state. What's going on, team? Why are you falling apart? Oh boy, everything's shaking. Do we hit a mine, possibly? What's going on, team? Someone report, please. Okay, so my doctor character is dealing with the wounded man. Yeah? Our radio man is our doctor also. He's doing nothing currently. It may be grinding to the ground. I'm surprised someone is in critical condition over that. It's 4 minutes left. Being dragged to his own bed. I wish they had put him into, like, genuinely any bed. They dragged him through... Are you putting him in the captain's bed? No, not that one. When I say any bed, I don't mean that one. So... Cool. We gotta stop hitting the ground. Mr. Radio Man. That's, Oh, is the Radio Man... No. You are him. Alright, go do doctoring stuff, please. Wee-oo. Alright, we're just stopped. I wish we have a clearer call out of what's not going correctly. Also, we can see the prisoners walking freely on our ship. I guess we let our prisoners do whatever they want to do. They have no brig. Maybe the prisoners brought a mine on board. Italian's out of concern. What's up, Mr. Italian? Herr Kicknick's state is stabilized, but due to a broken leg, he can't work once he's home. At least he's stabilized, though. Everything is fine. Now, we should go home. However, we're already in this deep.
Kurs setzen.
No mines, no mines, no mines.
Wir sind aufgetaucht.
On the surface, fine. Engine repaired. So either we were hit by a mine, or
Torpedorohr 4.
we're not being able to turn.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet. Torpedorohr 3.
Are we running into something? Have we run aground?
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
Hello? I'm possibly run aground. Full reverse, please.
Alarm beenden.
Torpedorohr 5 gewartet.
We're on the surface.
Auf Gefechtsstation.
Als eingespielte Mannschaft werden wir dem Feind zeigen.
Oh, Echo-san, good call.
U-Boot in der
Echo-san, indeed. There are submarine nets, yes. I think we'd be told if we hit one. Echo sound, somebody... We're to get out and push, aren't we? On pause. What's my depth, please? 0 meters under keel. Alright. Are we...
Auf Gefechtsstation.
Oh, man.
Dafür haben wir trainiert. Wir werden das gemeinsam durchstehen.
We've turned around. We're shaking our ship back and forth,
Halbe Fahrt voraus.
trying to get out of here. We just lurched forward. We're free! Almost. Possibly.
Als eingespielte Mannschaft werden wir
Oh, it's pretty bad.
wozu ein U-Boot in
Okay, we're free. Someone's quite injured again. Mr. Other Engineer's quite injured. Oh, no! Damage reports! The torpedo tubes are now damaged. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, and my engineer is wounded. That's pretty bad, friends. So, injured engineer is being cared for. We're still grinding on the ground. If I can leave the port, I can go home. Please don't hit a mine. For the love of all that's good and holy. I just don't want to run into a mine. That's why I'm on the edge. Oh gosh, we're good. We're good. We're getting out of the port. Dead max speed ahead. A sailor died. Oh, I forgot to order the. Oh no, I didn't order my my medicine man to be job 1. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, what's that button doing? Oh no! Oh man. I need to change priorities so my doctor does doctoring first job. That's the kind of thing I forgot to do. That's okay. We're near some shallows. How about we go reverse instead? Don't need it for shallows, thank you. All right, so to the schedule here. To the schedule. All right, Mr. Doctor Guy. Is doctoring not an assignable task? Hey, there it is. Yeah, job 1 doctoring. What on earth are you talking about? Job 99. 100 million. It is the most important job you've ever seen in your life. Keep adding those integers. All right, I think they understand now. You better go do the doctoring next time. Good. All right, we're pulling out of here. Mission accomplished. Don't you worry, team. All right, straightforward.
Große Fahrt voraus.
Don't mind me. No shallows, no mines. Everything's fine. Good. Is higher more less important? Highest is most important, I believe, because it is greener. That's my guess. Good. Friends, we've completed our first mission on this difficulty. We were told to patrol. We did so. The men are honored this day and returning. Everyone claps and cheers and salutes. What a glorious mission. What a glorious day for the crew of the 3-lived Cat. Rolf Zordi has gotten the Iron Cross second class. He's almost a first class because he sunk 2 freighters. This does not include the Norwegian ship. All right, 7,000 the tonnage war. We need a few more missions like that, but a pretty good start. First patrol has been completed at a pivotal time in history. Germany is now at war with the Western powers, and the success of the war effort is up to me. I'm the guy. Good for sinking. Good for sinking. Yeah, the Norwegian ship didn't show up at all, did it? Huh. I wonder if sinking the ship with the gun was a mistake. I wonder if you have to torpedo sink to get the bonus for it. Because, yeah, we had 4,000 plus 3,000. Now, maybe you have to sink British ships in particular for the tonnage war. Even if they're helping the British, they're not quite the same. Anyway, mission accomplished. Survivors on the ship. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I have Britishers for you. $100 each, that's pretty good. And then 300 for the officers. We're rich. We're rich, we're rich. Friends, unfortunately, it is 2 p.m. my time. I'm going to reload the ship before I forget to do so. I sure would like some dynamite. I'd like a rifle, but not yet. I'd also like a combat helmet, but again, not yet. We need to make sure we have full ammunition. So I spent 2 of those. We reload. We haven't used any flak gun yet. It'll stay the same. We have a bunch of medicine. I'd like to go ahead and sell a fair bit of it. I can't imagine why we would have needed medicine on this mission. Seems like shenanigans to me. Alright, torpedo tube is loaded with 3 good missiles and 1 questionable missile. That is fine. We have tons of cash now. So we go and load up on the expensive missiles. Sorry, torpedoes. Is a torpedo a kind of missile? I mean, I know when I shoot it, it's always a miss of some sort. But is it a missile just fired underwater? How does this work? How does this work? We'll need some lubricant. I don't know how to use it, but I've been told it's useful in this game at least. So stack that, thank you. And are they guided? I mean, they're given beep boop coordinates, yes. All right. Food. We are basically out of food. Now, it's probably because I moved it into the galley, but just in case, we buy sausages, we buy more veggies. I'll but canned bread can stack more. Canned fish just in case. And a lovely pile of potatoes. Need more cheese also. All right, we're eating well tonight, my friends. Good, good, good. It is time for me to say goodbye, friends. I hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed yourself. But it is after 2 p.m. here, and so I gots to go. Time to take off that captain's hat and become just regular teacher guy again. Tomorrow, I'll return with more of this game. I'm intending to play this game all the way through the 10th or so, at which point we move over to Stellaris. I hope it's the case when we're done with this game. Some of you will come along for Stellaris, but for now, we'll just think about more U-boating. It is the case that we succeeded halfway decently today, defeating some enemies, and that's a good feeling. If you enjoyed yourself, consider throwing a follow this way. Also, subscriptions are on sale this month, so you might consider that too. For now, though, I thank you, I appreciate you, and I'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.